Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, breaks my heart, breaks my heart, breaks my heart, breaks my lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of your sound, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome back. Good to have you here indeed. This tie's a little bit bright, but it's okay. It'll be hidden underneath the jacket very soon indeed. How are we doing? What is up? What is good? And other such inquiries like that. Hopefully you've been having good days wherever you are in the world. Hopefully you've been playing some video games and hanging out, and man, my camera hates this shirt. Love it. For me, it's been pretty good. Definitely woke this morning to excitement about streaming, having so much fun with Stoneshard yesterday. Looking forward for more of that today. Hope that continues very well indeed. Hello, Jim. It's good to see you. You love the VOD. Awesome. I loved playing the game, and I'm actually amazed we have not died yet. I remember the first time I played Stoneshard years and years ago, I think we just died into the first enemy over and over again. Yesterday got very close to that. If you're here for yesterday's stream, you'll know this, but if not, we went and fought one enemy, some like goon thug guy, and he said Hulk smash, and it was terrible and terrifying. I thought it was the end of that, but we managed to survive through one whole quest, and hope that continues a little while longer. Pepper, good seeing you. Hope life is good in the Diablo mines. Jack, hope today's going well for you, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Bloody Fiesta. Rog, thank you so much for the resubscription. 14 months. We've been together for quite a while now. Thank you for your generosity and spending time with us when you do. How's it going, Pants? How's it going to you, Marks? Nordic, welcome, welcome, welcome. Reality is overrated. Thank you also for the ongoing subscription. I appreciate that a whole bundle. Nordic Warhorn, welcome, welcome. Monster Joy, hello friend. How we doing, Joy? Monster, Joy, Monster, Joy, Monster. So many things. Good to see you though, all the way. Hello, hello, hello. What do I have for you today? Well, we have some gaming in a while, of course. Before that though, I need to make a confession. And this is the kind of thing I shouldn't say, but I'm gonna say it. Friends, yesterday was a teaching day. Yesterday I taught my classes, as I do. And I think I don't like my students. That's a little bit strong, a little bit overgeneralizing, but I've got one class with some, I don't know, I'm gonna call them jerks, some absolute jerks this semester. I don't know, I haven't won them over yet. One class, good to go, no problem. Class number 2, having a little trouble convincing them of the value of, talking. Having trouble convincing them of the value of not playing on their cell phones. And they're kind of brazen. They're kind of brazen about it. And when I walk around the classroom, many of them very quickly change windows on their laptops. It's Alt-Tab on the computer, my PC. I have no idea what it is on Mac. But whatever it is, they quickly change windows. And I don't know. I think this is all a consequence of the time these students spent on Zoom. When they were taking their classes on Zoom during COVID, many of them got used to just doing whatever they want to do. They're in their bedrooms instead of in a classroom with, other human people. So, yeah. And then when I chose an activity to do to try to get everyone involved and a little bit loosened up, a number of them were just uncooperative in a way I'm unused to, and made certain moves and chose certain responses that were both mocking of what I was trying to do and also dismissive of what I was trying to do. And I don't normally have this kind of problem. Usually folks get on Team Resorty pretty early and then play along nicely. Now that said, it is causing a bit of a rupture in the classroom because I have some students who are serious business and very much want to do well and to have positive classroom activities. And so they're finding ways to use examples that shame the other students in the class. So as part of yesterday's class, we talked about like basic social contract thinking, the ways in which we give up some of our free desires in the hopes that it's better for everyone. And the example I normally use is, gosh, while driving my car, I'd love to go as fast as I want to and drive in any lane and go backwards just because it's fun. But if I were to drive that way, it'd be bad for everybody, right? I'd get into accidents, they'd get into accidents, it'd be chaos on the roads. And so we agree through the force of law that we're going to follow certain rules of the road and only go a certain speed and stay in our lane, etc. And I think even if the law somehow disappeared tomorrow, we'd still agree on the road there should be certain predictability of how people are going to drive. And we could just agree to that independently of the state saying you must do it or here comes a police officer. And so I said, what are some other examples? Places where you find yourself willingly giving up a certain kind of freedom for the benefit of us all. And one of my strong students said immediately, in the classroom. I said, cool, tell me more about that. In the classroom, we decide that we're going to pay attention and not play video games on our computers, and that way we have better conversations. And I said, oof, interesting example. And I just left it there. And yeah, I worry that my students have no sense of shame. Absolutely no sense of shame, some of these people. And so, I don't know. How old are the students? They're 18 to 22 or so officially. Some of them are a little bit older. I think my oldest is probably 24, 25. But yeah, I mean, they're all adults, which is why, I don't do the high school teacher thing and say like, hello, little Timmy, put your phone away. I don't do the, hello, little Bobby, time for you to take notes, though I actually did that yesterday. this same class. Oh, I begin every class every day the exact same way, which is, what's the most important thing from last time? This is a way for Shire students to get really easy participation points. All they have to do is look at their notes and say, last time we talked about do, and then I begin like filling in the blanks, etc. And so yesterday I did that. So what's the most important thing from last time? And it always takes a minute for the class to turn on. That's fine, no problem. So I sit quietly and we think together. They look at their notes and no one would say anything. It's okay, just really anything from last time. And one student went, we talked about not lying. And I said, okay, that did come up. That was an example I gave. It's like a very small part of a big point. What's the big point? And the student said, I don't know. And knowing full well that he was not taking notes, I said, you could look in your notebook. I'm normally not so, passive-aggressive with my students, but I'm getting annoyed. If they're just not going to play along, it's not going to be much fun at all. And they're not going to do well in their exams. And on the one hand, I care so much more about having a good classroom environment than performance on exams. But they should care about that, right? They should care about doing well in these courses because they're paying for them. So I don't know. Anyway, this is just me whining. I apologize, but I'm really hoping that as we get farther from the period of Zoom education, students have spent more time face-to-face with instructors. Their high school instructors especially, and so when they get to me, they will be socialized again to the habits of acting like they're other humans in the world and themselves. We'll see. VB Knight, it's good to see you. VB Knight, thank you for being part of the community a very long time. Way back to RimWorld days. It's cool having you here, VB. Hope things are going well for you. They're not paying for me, the parents are? I don't know. I mean, it's a weird school I teach at. Because on the one hand, I think a lot of people will say, why do you go to college? To get a job. And then there's not so much concern about like what happens in college. It's more just, can I get the diploma to move on to the next thing? Which is very sad, right? I think it's important that we find ways to be present and involved with the things we're doing, blah, blah, blah. And so we're always just thinking, and what comes next? And what comes next? We lose sight of the value of any particular thing we're doing, and it's kind of a sad way to live, IMO. But more than that, I think because we're in Tokyo, a whole bundle of students come here because we're in Tokyo, and then they get very sad when they have to do classes. they would far prefer to go touring and see their favorite idols and anime bands and so on, and it's definitely different. It's definitely different than when I went to college. I went to both undergrad and grad school in really, really rural environments. Places where there was the college and a coffee shop, and that's about it. And so there wasn't that much to do other than my schoolwork or, to retreat online. And I did a lot of that, of course. I was not a good student in undergrad especially. But yeah, I think it's a weird thing about teaching in a very big town, knowing that there's nothing I can actually offer them that's more exciting than what Tokyo has. And so actually some students come here and then drop out very quickly, realizing they want to be here for the tourist visa as opposed to the student visa. So it's a weird thing. I'm still working on how to think about it. Anyway, I'm not going to complain about teaching. It's a joy to be able to do. I just hope this semester gets to be fun. One class is going very, very well. Other class a little bit less so we'll see. That said, those of you who want me to stream more hours, you can be rooting for my students being terrible people, because if I get frustrated enough over enough semesters, I just will stop teaching. I'm very lucky in not needing to teach. I like it, but I'm pulling enough through the old Twitch here, through your kind patronage and watching ads and so on, that I'll just stop teaching, and that'll be very sad, but it'll probably better for my mental health, so we'll see. Anyway, that's what I got. Y'all have anything you want to talk about today? Any games that are foremost of mind that I should check out soon? Any show and tell for the class? What you got? Heck yes, you support it. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But yeah, I mean, stream is fun. Teaching is not fun. And I know it's an issue to say, like, one's job should always be fun. Like, I recognize there are a tremendous number of jobs that are drudgery, right? And just doing the work to put money in the bank account, to put food on the table. And so I'm incredibly lucky that I can talk about my job being meaningful and important and fun, but I did not get into teaching to work with hostile parties. That's that. Have you ever played the game War Tales? No. People have mentioned it. I think War Tales is a game that reminded me of Battle Brothers when I first saw it. I think it was described to me as being a combination of Battle Brothers and Mountain Blade. Those of you who have played, the War Tales, is that a good description? Battle Brothers and Mountain Blade, or is something else missing? I think I saw some very large streamers playing it when it first came out, but for whatever reason, we were on some other game then and didn't check it out. But might be worth looking at for sure. How about sci-fi? How about the game Detroit Become Human? Yeah, Noms and I have actually been playing, or before we moved to Japan, Noms and I would occasionally play games in the evening together, and we were playing our way through Detroit Become Human. Noms doesn't like video games where there's too much talking. She plays video games to play, not to watch a video. And I know Detroit Become Human, which is made by, that guy, I can't remember his name, is a game that's meant to be a story, meant to be a movie experience in which one's occasionally making choices and engaging in levels. And Noms doesn't like cutscenes, so that's definitely the case that we'll play that one in the future, but probably not a stream game for me. Super story-heavy games don't stream well where I am, unfortunately. So yeah. Back in the day, we used to play a whole bundle of story games, but not so much these days. So, Blue Link, good seeing you. Person's name is David Cage. Thank you. I know nothing about him other than he tries very hard to make games that are like movies in some way, in an attempt to get non-gamers into the world of gaming, and which I think is cool. I think it's very cool to find ways to encourage people who don't have like super great hand-eye coordination or dexterity or ability to be able to play other kinds of games too. That's awesome. It's awesome. Field of Glory 2 is free to keep on Steam. Awesome. There you go, friends. Free game from Dogberry to you, Field of Glory 2. Yeah, as I said before, I do not know why there's suddenly so many games that are free to play. But I appreciate it. I appreciate that a lot of games that are good and fun are now available to everybody. So check that one out for sure. Once we're done with this game, as I mentioned before, we're done with Stoneshard, we'll be moving over to Stellaris, almost certainly. Really excited to do a new playthrough of that with the most recent DLC. Excited to build a little space empire using the new begin from not being space travel worthy or only having local space travel. I don't remember how it works, but I'm so curious how it's going to go. Will I play co-op? Oh, very inky. Oh, very inky. You already know the answer. You already know that. No. I'm very bad at co-op, but which I'm bad at streaming co-op. I've actually never played a Paradox game multiplayer. Not even once. And I do not know how I would do that. Cause like, how would I pick who to play with? How would I make sure they wouldn't embarrass me on my own stream? We can't have that. So no, I tend to play single player, but yeah. Maybe one of these days we'll try multiplayer round of something, and you all can embarrass me, and then I'll have to turn the stream off and have a good little cry. Good little cry. You've never seen anyone play Stoneshard co-op? Yeah. I think I watched someone at one point. Yeah, I know that Paradox throws like big multiplayer events once a year or so for Crusader Kings and some other games, but yeah. I don't know how to strategize against non-AIs. If my opponents have too much creativity, my head explodes. So we'll see. Hey, Agnarok, how you doing? Very good seeing you. Hope today is good. Yeah, back in the day, we occasionally would do multiplayer, what's it called? Counter-Strike, which is an FPS, first-person shooter game that I am not good at all. And, yeah, it was fun, though. It was a lot of fun to just play with you fine folks and to have a very different feel on stream than usual. Maybe we'll do that at some point. Oh, speaking of which, today's stream, I can go as long as I want to stream today, because number one, we do not have teaching today, so it will be a longer stream than yesterday. Number two, tonight, Noms the Big Fancy has to go to an embassy to have dinner somewhere. Well, it's in Japan, but it's somewhere else in terms of national sovereignty inside of it. But she's not coming home until like 10 p.m., so it's entirely possible we have like a 14-hour stream today. No, I have things I want to do this afternoon, need to eat a sandwich, etc., but it may be a very long stream. We'll see how we're feeling about the game as it goes along, but I'm excited to see. It should be good. Hey, Starless One, it's good seeing you. Long stream primetime. We could be primetime streamers from, 7 o'clock, 10 p.m.? Maybe. But Starless, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. MC dinner, big honor. Yeah, it's a weird thing. The phrase big in Japan is one I heard about a very long time ago to refer to like musical acts who didn't do super well in the US, but then would go to Japan to become superheroes here, big rock stars. People would love it. The big in Japan phenomenon exists all throughout the expat and immigrant community here. It is really, really easy to be seen as among the top of English language speakers here, because there aren't that many of them as far as fluent folks go. And yeah, it's been a strange thing because Noms is relatively high up in a university here. She's already in a certain like class inside of Japan, but then because she's one of the relatively few native English speakers of that rank in Japan, she often gets invited as like the speaker on education to embassy meetings and other cultural activities throughout the nation. It's a weird thing. Yeah, very, very quickly, our sort of standing in the nation exploded. As I mentioned previously, the president of the school, who's only one step up from Noms, regularly meets with like the associate or assistant prime minister of Japan, which just craziness, absolute craziness. So that's how it goes. A Blue Link. Thanks so much for the ongoing Prime sub. Your Resorty University tuition helps long streams. Absolutely. And maybe we should start the streamathon timer right now. For every new subscriber, I'll stream for 3 hours more. That's not a promise. Offer avoid literally everywhere on Earth. Does my wife enjoy that stuff? No, she hates it. She absolutely hates it. Yeah, if she goes to like big fancy dinners, she does not enjoy herself. If she has to have important meetings with people just for the sake of having meetings, she doesn't enjoy herself either. She's someone who just wants to like sit and do her work. sit and do her work and not talk to people. But she's trying to get better at it for sure. Hit People Guy, thank you for the gift subscription. Wolfman, enjoy your emotes and such. Silent, thank you for the 5 gift subscriptions. Carlos and Architect and Amandil and Simpsy and Zombie Jesus here. Y'all enjoy the emotes and ad-free experience for 1 whole month. And so now I have to stream for many more hours. Well, alright. I slept well last night, feeling in fine form. No sleep today. That's fine. But thank you so much for generosity, all you folks. Thanks for being part of the community. And yeah, it means a lot for sure that you'd choose to support me that way as a joke. I'm not streaming that long. It's a joke. Alright, Sci-Fi, hello. Have I checked out the game Stranded Alien Dawn? I myself have not, but I saw it being played over on FG Squared's channel. What I saw about Stranded Alien Dawn is it's a base building game with aliens. Is this true? Or does the game provide any especially interesting content beyond just the experience of building up a little base? Do I Subnautica? I have Subnautica, yes. It's a colony sim, actually. Alien Dawn is RimWorld with better graphics, but fewer war crimes. Does it have personalities and storylines developing? Do your colonists have more going on with them other than just we are now shooting guns, we are now eating food? Do they have personalities develop along? Because if so, I'm happy to check it out. As many of you know, I really enjoy stories where the story develops along with me. Hey, Kane, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for the raid. Hello, C. Kane D viewers. I'm Resorty. We're just talking right now, but we'll be playing a video game very, very soon. First, we'll be playing the little game called The Crossword Puzzle, and then we'll go ahead and play some more Stoneshard. It may be not quite as deep as RimWorld. Stuff is a little light. Okay. Is Stranded Alien Dawn in early access still? Is it one of these games that has big dreams and promises of being like RimWorld someday? But at this point it's just gradually being worked on? It's weird. I keep going back and forth on early access kinds of games. On the one hand, I understand why they're needed for small developers to get the money in, right? To be able to keep the developers fed and living inside of a house and paying for electricity. But with a game like Stoneshard, for instance, we're playing right now, I know as I'm playing it that certain things are missing. Now, because it's a roguelike kind of game where you want to play it over and over again with different builds and such, it's okay to see the game developing as it goes. But I occasionally worry with games that are more story-based, that you might want to just play through one time. If you're able to play it in early access, does that then kind of spoil or undermine or set the terms of your experience of the final game? And I don't know. I go back and forth on the actual experience of playing early access games. Supporting them, sure, awesome. Playing them, strange. I guess RimWorld, though, is one we played the most in early access. Yeah, that was fine. Alright, friends, we have an ad break coming in 54 seconds, so it's time for our opening crossword puzzle. I did not finish yesterday's crossword because... Oh, yes, we did. We did finish yesterday's, but then we started a new one I didn't finish. We're going to move to a different one, because today is Monday in the US, and so it's Monday New Yorker crossword time. Page 1, I believe. I really should pull this up before stream starts. Also, I should get an ad blocker, FYI. Alright, welcome to a challenging puzzle, this by Nathan Last. As it says on the old page there, please do not help me, I wish to be helpless. We will see how far this goes, and eventually I'll ask you all for some help, but surely not yet. So, an emergency contact, perhaps. This could be a family member. It could also be... I mean, if we're thinking really, really trickily, the contact could also be physical contact. So it could be like CPR, where you touch your body against someone else's body. We'll see, though. We'll see. Protects from unraveling. So like double knots has a very tight kind of tying. Unraveling could also be like losing one's mental state or sanity. So having an aluminum foil helmet so the alien rays can't get in, not sure. Too much to a maestro. So this is like a musical director. It's excessively forte, but I don't know what that word would be. I won't judge. You do you. Does it actually fit? This may not be correct, but I want it to be correct so very much that I'm going to put it in. And by the force of our collective belief in that being the right answer, it will be correct. Well-placed structure. So well-placed, of course, means is effectively constructed. It can also mean put inside of a well. So whatever that kind of trestle is that supports the bucket going up and down is what I think there. So trestle is the word that comes to mind. I'm not sure, though. Unlimited latitude. This might be a math joke, in which case, latitude means freedom to do things, though. Yeah, not sure. Something. It could also be something, Latin. So something would be like addition. Is it a product? Or is product multiplication? I think the outcome of multiplication is called a product. I think the outcome of addition is called a sum. So sum is used by Descartes for the individual. So it could be the cogito, which is I think, therefore I am. I'm gonna put this in. I don't think it's right, but I want it to be right, so we'll see. At most, no more than, not sure. Staff. So the word staff can mean both like employees as well as like a rod. Let's try rod and see. Spot for une perruque. I have no idea what that means. Sorry, French speakers. Like some voices. Basses, altos, probably. Basses not fit, altos does. Let's try that and see what's up. Kim Convenience's actor Simu. I think it's Simu Lee, though I'm not sure on that. I've seen the show. I don't know it super well, though. I do know that Kim's Convenience was shot in Vancouver. It's a fine Canadian TV show. The Lion King character who shares his name with an ancient Athenian. Okay, so there's Simba. I don't think Simba is Greek. There's Nala, it's like pretty lioness. No, also his. There's Mufasa and Scar. None of these seem quite right. There's also the monkey, that's a Rafiki, that does not seem right either. What's the name of that parrot thing? I think it may be the parrot thing, but I'm not quite sure. Let's think real quick. Ancient Athenians I know of. None of them come to mind as working. Dodges, for example. So only use of dodge comes to mind is like avoiding something. It can be both a verb or a noun, not sure. Celebratory greetings. Yay, hello. I don't know. All right. I'm really going to go through all the crosses, but not right now. We'll continue the crosses after this. Next portion of playing the game. Give me 1 second though. I'm going to do just the long crosses in the middle. We'll see. Celebratory greetings already tried. Designer of a golf course at Urubai in South Africa. I don't know anything at all about golf. Asset for a risk taker. Confidence, courage, having a large bankroll. All these things help. Came out ahead. Won by some. Finish the race first. Board flipper, perhaps. So this could be a person who's frustrated by the outcome of a game, flipping it. I think sore loser seems likely as a word. Other possible board flipping. So when a diver jumps on the springboard to do the dive, it's not flipped. It's instead like kind of bounced. Board flipper. Inside the Wrigley Field scoreboard at Cubs, where the Cubs play baseball, there's a person who sits inside there and manually changes the numbers on the board. It's one of the only manually controlled scoreboards in the U.S. still at the professional level. I think sore loser seems likely. Yeah, I agree. The diving board is sprung, or if you prefer, sproinged, rather than that. When employees might stop working, I don't know, the end of the day. Or, better yet, retirement. I bet it's retirement. Let's go with retirement and see. This one will be done. Birds with bands of dark plumage partially encircling their necks. Yeah, no idea. No idea. So we're going to stop it there and come back to it in an hour or so. For a Monday, I'm actually going to call that a really good start. There have definitely been Mondays when we have not gotten any in over the course of the first go through. So very happy on that one. Let me get a jacket. We'll do plain brown today. And then, we're returning to our Stoneshard playthrough. As I mentioned at the opening, we've actually not died yet. Our character is like middle of level 2, almost onto level 3, and I am delighted. I'm really, really pleased. So, we'll see how that continues today. Play, continue. That's good. It's dramatic crossword movements. Yeah. I always use whatever the title screen music is, and occasionally it's a bit inappropriate for what we're talking about or doing. I know some streamers have a playlist of music to play in the intro that sets the right tone. So either like really chill music if you're going for a chill stream, really upbeat hype music if you're going for that kind of attitude. I've thought about making one of these, but I can never actually decide what mood I want for my intro. Because it needs to be a little upbeat or else I'll get tired. But I don't want it to be too upbeat, because I know for many of you this is your before bedtime relaxation time. And so if it's like, yeah, boy, doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop, that's the kind of music I listen to. That'll definitely throw you off a little bit. We'll see. Hey, Klaus, how's it going? Speaking of employees not working, I guess a group of unionized employees in my company struck today. See, Klaus, you're not allowed to talk in chat, because when you talk in chat, I think, here comes a joke. This is actually something real. I hope the strike achieves its goals, whatever they may be. Alright, team. This is our character. Her name is Arna. She's a maiden knight. As you see, she is a little bit through level 2 there. Yeah, a little bit beyond where we started. I think characters start at level 1, so we got one level so far. I've been told that if one plays this game all the way through the available content, going to fight certain bosses, there's enough content for level 14 or 15 or so at the top end. And so we'll see if we survive that long. We'll see how it goes. We went and visited one place yesterday, and what did we find there that was new and exciting? I think nothing. I think we actually found no usable items. We did accomplish our goals, though. We saved some person from prison, all very nice. We bought some... Did we buy new boots? No, I talked about buying new boots, and then I didn't actually do so. So I think today we're going to go buy some better boots, and maybe a better hat also. These are both the starting ones. And do we have quests right now? Yeah, we do. So one thing to do, and this is the main storyline quest right now, is to go to a brewery which is full of brigands. We were told there were 6 brigands there, which is fewer enemies than we fought at the last place, and so I kind of suspect they're of higher quality. So I want to hold off on visiting the brewery for a little while. Beyond that, Jabbar here, our smith, wants to find 3 old weapons to give to him. As of right now, we have 2 of them, so we'll hopefully find one more and help out with that. Other quests we have, go find a bison to kill. I don't think we're ready for that. Bisons are ginormous creatures. I've not seen one in the game yet, though, so maybe I'm wrong. This one, though, seems likely. So this is a let's go find some herbs. Agrimony, fleawort, spearmint. And in the box, I currently have just the fleawort. And yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and grab that. So spearmint and what was the other one? J is the hotkey for quest. I have no idea how to remember that. Agrimony, spearmint. Okay. I think we'll just wander around looking for any enemies, looking for anything to interact with. Oh, before we leave though, you get some kind of benefit if you are well rested. And I think we only slept for 1 hour. Now it is 1 p.m. right now, so kind of an awkward time to go to bed. Let's just head out instead. I know if we have 4 wood, we're able to make a fire. to rest by. I think there are people from whom I can also buy a bedroll, which is 100 money. And so I'd like to get that as well. And that way we can save out in the wild a little bit more. Because I realized yesterday we hadn't actually saved the game, like a going to sleep save, in 4 or so hours. So I think had we died in that dungeon, we would have just lost 4 hours of play, which is a lot better than dying and losing absolutely everything. But we'll see how it goes. We'll try to do a better job of resting some today for sure. J is for journal. That's a very, very smart idea. A good way to remember that for sure. All right. Hello to man. So these boots here, the town shoes, give 2 more protection, more resistance, more dodge. They're straight up great in every possible way. So I think those are the best boots here. How much were they again, though? They're kind of pricey. 186. Okay, so a little over half our money. I want to go for these. Let's see what hats we can get also and try to compare those and see if we can get both together. So our current hat is an apprentice cowl. All it gives is beneficial to our current playthrough is just those 3 resistances, I believe. So this thing here, the arming cap, moves us away from magical resistance and instead has more resistance to various kind of physical attacks. This one here, a little bit weaker. So I think this may be the hat to go for. It's also 187 though. So I can't afford both of those, can I? I actually can. That's only 174 if I can do math correctly, or 374 if I can do math correctly. And we'll get a little bit back for selling our cowl and our boots too. This one here is what? Padded coif. This is way, way, way too much money for what I can do. So we'll go ahead and buy the new hats. We'll buy the new boots. Yes, okay. Sell the old ones back. Equip the new ones. Hey, I love that our character changes how they look based on what clothes you put on them. That's always a very cool thing to see in the game, is slight modifications based on decisions you make about it. Those of you who are currently playing Diablo 4, does your character change their appearance based on what you're wearing? Or do they always look like a really cool top-end fighter person? Or do you have a period of looking like a clown? My favorite part of leveling up in World of Warcraft was finding just random garbage items that were slightly better than the ones I had so far. And you have like a blue hat and bright red pants. It does change throughout. All right, hope your clown period is going well in Diablo. Also, the belt we have here is basic peasant stuff. It gives energy. I've yet to have energy problems. That will probably change. We have a red one instead. Nope, this is a headband. So let's not do that. Is there a better belt here? Nope, just the peasant one for now. The current gloves we have are better also. We may have close to the best items we can get from this guy. It is entirely possible. Cool. We have our fancy armor also. Our fancy armor needs a repair probably. Also our sword does. So we have a passive right now that if we're at better than 85% durability on our weapon, we do more damage. I think have more crit rate also. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can repair that with our 44 remaining money. I got some doubts, but we'll see what we can do. Maybe we'll head out into the wild, find some things to sell, and get our items all repaired. And then maybe go do a bigger quest of some sort. Hello, Vera. How's it going? Hello to Odd Blue. Give you flashbacks to WoW. Pink panties for all. Yeah. World of Warcraft items. I feel like they were intentional at the beginning of making them look ugly. It was only later in the game's release that they started having sets of armor that would go together, synergize, and look very nice. At the beginning, though, it was just ridiculous clothing for everybody. Alright. I wish to have you repair my weapon. 70 money. Yeah, not going to happen. 302. My big fancy armor. Yeah, it's expensive as heck. So, yeah, we don't need that much money. Will any of these foods spoil anytime soon? 15 days on the garlic. The meat's 2 days. Never spoiling. Okay, I think we're good in our current items. Let's just head out and see what we can find. We do have a weapon I'm not really using. This giant two-handed sword. We could probably sell it for a very small amount of money, but I want to keep it in case we ever run into an opportunity to use a weapon like that. So, time to head out. One place we've not been yet is over to the mill. The people of Osbrook enjoy saying the mill feeds the entire village. It mostly feeds the miller's family, which, by extraordinary coincidence, includes the village elder, his brother. Let's go visit them first. We've heard from some folks that the village elder is not a good person. He's in charge, though probably shouldn't be. And part of that story is that he helped his brother take the mill over from someone by sending the owner off to die in battle. Seems terrible. Maybe use the off weapon to smash stuff. Nordic, totally agree. Totally agree it's a good idea to use our two-hander we don't care much about to take the durability hits on breaking boxes open. Hey, it's a dog. Man's most loyal companion. Appears to be biting things. Hope this dog is friendly to us. Hello, dog. Cool. We didn't get bitten this time. Inside of here we find... Ooh! I'm actually a little bit surprised to see the movement here. Wait, it's moving without advancing a turn. Video game I wish to call hacks. Clearly hacks. Time does not advance if I do not move. That's pretty cool, though. It's cool to see graphics like that in a game like this, where everything seemed a little bit more stable. I guess that's turning also. Hello to you, man. This is Alan. Got work to do, no time to talk. He sells bread and booze and bread and bread and bread and bread. He's Alan the Miller, so I wonder if it's the case that there's some other person who actually owns this thing. But I can't go inside. How about over this direction? Nope, that's disallowed also. Maybe we haven't run into the brother yet, or maybe we'll have to have a mission to come here instead. This is Oscar. Hello, Oscar. What are you selling? Just his lunch. Fine. fine. Maybe we come here once we're actually encouraged to do so by the game. A peasant scythe. Wait a second. This is not stealing. I don't know how this is not stealing, but I think that scythes can be used for the Smith quest. They could not be used for the Smith quest. Never mind. I won't steal it because I'm a noble person who's uninterested in taking things from all local peasants. Very well. So we're just going to head, I guess, straight south. Yeah, not planning to go any particular quests. We may go check out the points of interest here. Out this way is a cabin that our hunter friend encouraged to visit. And we're primarily just looking for plants right now. So many sticks. Okay. So we know this fly agaric is used to reduce pain. The acorns can be cooked into a food that never ever goes bad. Yesterday we did find some wolves. I was very grateful that the wolves, though territorial, would let us disengage. Because I was definitely concerned that if they didn't, they would chase us down and destroy us. And that would be, you know, pretty bad. Not good for business. Yeah, I guess I'm not sure what I hope for maps like this. Like, on the one hand, it's interesting just to have kind of open areas that don't have enemies, don't have really anything going on. I think lots of games like this with leveling and grinding and so on have like just a bunch of enemies, and so you never really feel alone in the world. I think in this game I do feel kind of lonely out here. We didn't find any herbs at all in this one that were useful for us. Let's try this next one. Oh, is this a game where the farther I get from our starting location, enemies get stronger? This is a real question. Those of you who know, is it possible like that I would wander too far and then suddenly enemies of a much, much higher level would show up? So should I not just, wander straight this way? They do get harder. Okay. We'll not stray too far from the rivers and streams that we're used to. Hey, La Vecchia Signora, thank you so much for your Prime sub. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good day also. And thanks for hanging out. Really. Really, really. Have fun out here? I don't know if it's fun. I don't know which point it's fun, at which point we just die and have to restart again and again. I guess the one reason I would be okay with just dying is knowing that we could try a different kind of character then. That would be a cool thing. Huh, I wonder if heading down to the bigger forest here would be a good spot to maybe find the herb we're looking for. Because I don't think the herbalist gave us any information about where these are other than out there somewhere. So we'll continue poking along. I think I'm not going to cross this river we're next to. My sense is that over here things get a little dicier. It'll take a while to find dangerous places. Okay, good to know. Oh shoot, I didn't buy a bedroll. I said I was going to buy a bedroll and I just didn't. So we're playing the no save strategy this time. Oh man. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. River again. Those of you who know the game well, is it the case that there are certain locations for the herbs and walking around randomly I'm not likely to find them? Or is it just a matter of getting lucky on the spawns? We could steal someone's bedroll? So far I haven't stolen anything. Gotta say I'm feeling a little like huffily proud about that. Why do we engage in morality? To hold it over other people's heads. That's why. Yeah, I saw the nettle. Nettle's not what I need. What I need is something with an A and something with a something else. I'll know it when I see it. Herbs are in specific areas. Okay. In that case, we may be going the wrong direction. Because we've done this leaf forest so much and haven't found the ones we're looking for, I think heading to the dark, spooky forest may be a better way of going. Agrimony and Steerman. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, especially Jim, you're going to be my my real notepad in this game. Why open the journal when you can just say, hey Jim, hey chat, I don't remember what's going on. Remind me, please. Don't want hints? Nah, not yet. I'm going to try to explore the deeper forest and see if that helps at all. Okay. I think the day is getting darker. This was an area of interest, correct? No, it's not. It's not. So we do want to go to the, I'm going to call it west. Is there a compass rose? Are we going to assume that up just is north? Up just is north. Very good. A J is spotted. I think it's a bird, and so we're going to ignore the J because we still have no ranged weapons. Though yesterday someone encouraged me to get a ranged weapon at some point because they are quite useful. Probably to like maybe pull individual enemies. I know in some games if you have a group of enemies stand together and you shoot just one of them, then the others will stay back and that one will come to you. Okay, I'm guessing the thing of interest here is this broken down cart. I wonder if the people who destroyed it are still around here. Is this the part we learn if ambushes are a thing in the game? Like, can enemies be stealthed or hiding behind rocks? Okay, no one's attacked us yet. Huh. We found a little book here. Forgotten Note, written by an unknown author. A tiny piece of paper with a list of names scrawled in big, uneven, yet diligent handwriting. Ormond the tailor. 2 rolls of fabric, 1 roll of leather. Jebar the smith. 10 iron ingots. Jurg the carpenter. A plane and a saw. Fred the healer. 3 healing salves and a vial of antitoxin. So I'm guessing this is like a shopping list, things that are promised to these people. So we have the bottle of oil that belongs to the healer. So the things in the bottom right corner do not belong to us. These nails can be sold. I'm guessing you sell the nails either to the carpenter or to the blacksmith. Probably the carpenter. A second rope. So you know that ropes are not actually usable, they appear not to be. And then a plane. The item can be used by someone. Expertly crafted tool coveted by any carpenter. Cool. So we'll bring that back as well. Got some more nails. Interesting. So we did not get attacked at all. There may be other things of interest here, but no troubles quite yet, at least. Something just happened. Something just happened. So the thicker forest is one to the left. What happened is our stomach grumbled. So let's go ahead and have a quick meal. Neither the ham nor the tough meat give us more thirst. Actually, none of our current food cause more thirst, except for the cabbage. And the cabbage is going to go bad in 4 days. The little meat is soonest, I believe. So start with the meat. Have us drink of water also. Cool. Let's continue grabbing acorns. I've decided this character is the world's greatest acorn collector. What do they do with them? Have acorns. There's not a road that leads into the forest that I see yet, so let's go straight into the forest. And it is indeed a little darker. I'm going to start grabbing sticks. Though, glad to see this forest does have quite a few sticks. Back that way. A Burnett. Carol? Carol, you're here? Burnett's medical properties are praised for a reason. It does a great job at stopping fresh wounds from bleeding and getting infected. Okay, so sort of like a micro bandage, I guess. Great. This can go over here. A little more inventory. And so we already see there are different kinds of herbs here from where those we've seen previously. Still a bunch of sticks, though. Pine cones! Alright, we've upgraded. No longer are we the acorn farmer, now we're the pine cone farmer. And what do those say? Just a dried up pine cone that doesn't have much use other than being lobbed into someone's face. Wait, if I right click, can I actually throw it? You can actually throw it. Oh, can you throw anything? Huh. Now, throwing is not the same thing as dropping something. So we could just put something on the ground and discard it. This is discard an item into someone's face. We have ranged weapons now. This is why I've been collecting acorns. I wasn't sure before, but now I know. Man, being in the woods here, I feel like we're going to find some terrifying creature eventually. Not quite yet. And I see we have a quest to go returns me to the village. I was hoping we could find the other herb before we went back, but so far no luck. Maybe I should just hold on the Alt key constantly. Mindwort. We're not finding things we're looking for here, but this is something new also. Mindwort uses a potent sedative, helpful in recovery from major shocks. Increased psionic resistance, reduces duration of bad trips, and you get more sanity back. I think this is the first positive sanity thing I've seen in the game. We saw our sanity previously had gotten kind of bad, to 78. I don't quite know how to increase it. I do see those getting quite dark here. And we're liable to eat Megru. So we want to start picking up sticks. And I can just make a pile of sticks here, I guess. Number 3. Put it on the floor in the exact same spot. I think they all have to be in our inventory, though, to make the fire. So we'll have to do a little bit more shifting around of our items. Hoping we can find some item that will expand our... wetness. Did I walk into a puddle or is it raining maybe? Huh. Yeah, not sure why we're getting wet. Anyway, I was going to say, don't recall. Something is surely of importance and interest. 1, 2, 3. This. Oh, I hope we find a way to expand the size of our inventory eventually. Behold! Behold, the fire is here once more. And I think that will just continue on all night long. You don't need to put more wood into it. It is raining all around us, and I don't think we have anything to do other than just kind of wait. So I think we'll just, you know, kind of wait here for a while. Yeah, it is raining away from our fire. So close to the fire, we don't get wet. How's our hunger looking? I think I'm going to go ahead and eat this mind word item. Just to help us get our sanity up some more. We do get a little thirsty doing so. Yeah, sanity is now nicely climbing. Not sure that's because the item I took, or instead just by sitting by a fire you feel better about yourself. Any guess of what time it is? It's getting real dark time. And I know if we go to sleep we can get ambushed, but I've had worse. Oh, she's optimistic. So do characters occasionally have random optimism or random pessimism? Like, will characters occasionally say, this is the worst day of my life, and then you get an obvious negative bonus instead of the positive one? And that's like the fun randomness of the game. Alright, so bit of ham. Yum yum. We have what, 3 more uses of the ham, I believe? Yep, good. I think the world is getting darker again. Think about the bedroll. I believe the bedroll consumes, is it 9? Yeah, maybe 9 slots in the inventory. I don't know what we'll do with that little inventory space. Feeling a little don't starve suddenly. But we can cook up our acorns, can't we? Let's do that. Great way to pass some time. Everything's cooked now. Good to good. She wants to have a snack. Let's consume some acorns. More food needed. It's a hungry kid. She's had half a ham already and all the acorns. If we eat the garlic... Oh, get immunity. Benefit against vampires, surely. The world is lightning once more, I believe. By lightning, I mean it's lightening up, not lightning is striking. Okay. I think it's time for us to head out then. So... Point of interest down south. Let's go check that one out. Though, what's the issue with being wet here? Increase to fire resistance, decrease to frost and shock. Well, affected by 3 and 4 stacks effect, your metal equipment degrades more. Huh. Huh. So we definitely have more than 3 or 4 stacks. Wait, it says while affected by 3 and 4 stacks. Does that mean 7? So if we're at 8 stacks, that's not 3 and 4. Or is the 1 up here the actual stack? I think the 1 is the stack, the 8 is the turns. It's only a little bit damp, perhaps. Maybe I have to actually go swimming to get higher than that. I understand now. I understand. Alright, alright, alright. So I guess after we visit this next point of interest, we'll start heading home just to clear out our inventory some. What's that? Is that a grave? Oh, she dug in the soil. No, I want to look at it. Oh. What? Why'd you dig in the soil? So she actually hurt her hands. Did you actually hurt your hands? No, it's just oh, maybe a 1%. So I guess we can dig here if we want to, but I don't think I want to. And so remember there's a grave just north there, I suppose. Once again, a map tile with things of interest. Let's check our food before we go in. Quick little bite of this. Quick little sip of this. I think we have one more drink of water left. Okay, this is definitely different from before. Is that a trap? Has some very large creature come through and smushed it? What caused the trees all to fall? Maybe something very large came through here. Hey, this is new. Lingonberry shrub. And that we get, I assume, lingonberries. There we go. It's tasty and good for the health. Any healer worth their salt can use lingonberry in at least a dozen remedies. So I'm guessing some of these items that they've just been randomly eating, I should bring back for the healer instead. Maybe we'll learn how to do potion making ourselves eventually. Okay. Appears to be a camp of some kind. Now, previously camps I found in the wild have had various kinds of goons in them. Is this a friendly camp or an unfriendly camp? We spotted a goon, so it is an unfriendly camp. If we just wait a turn or two... Is he coming? He is coming. Okay. This is the kind of character I think I know how to fight. That's our wetness is up to level 2. So next level of wetness will cause us to begin losing quality of our metal items. I intend to go use his fire to dry out. We will first eliminate him and then eliminate our wetness. So, whammo. She missed. Good. That is normal attacks. Awesome. And a homemade sword. I believe the homemade sword is used for the blacksmith quest. Is that true? Yes. We have all the pieces we need for that now. Another fellow. Again, a thug. Oh, there's 2 of them. I probably should have gone a little less quickly. I think we probably need to play a little more conservatively. That was a bit of a silly thing to do. Both of them are thugs, though, so we'll be totally fine. I'm curious, though. Can I throw something at their head? Alright. We got ourselves a pine cone. That did nothing. So I don't know if it missed, or if instead pine cones don't do damage. It was just a joke. I know I can throw the bottle of oil, which can cover them in oil, which is probably better for fire items. The pine cone is still available. I'm not sure. Now we wait. Now we wait. I'm hoping they'll line up. I'm actually gonna move here in hopes they'll line up here so I can hit them both with my cleave. Welcome. So you hit you with this one, and this one steps in. Here comes the cleave. Cool. This fella's losing blood, so now I'm going to ignore him while hopefully he bleeds out. Hit the other one instead. One down. She's losing count. I mean, you've killed like 4 or 5 dudes. Let's settle down. There you go. There you go. 2 more peasant flailed worth so little. Now their camp belongs to us. And we should begin to drop the wetness now. Very, very quickly. Cool. A pretty good fight. I think a little bit of torso damage, but I believe that will heal up on its own. I think we were told that things that become red indicate they're not healing on their own. There's a bedroll here? Oh, good call. We actually can sleep in their zone. Nice. I don't know if sleeping with lowered health's a problem, or being wet is like a very unpleasant way of going to sleep. So at least wait until we're all dry, and then walk to bed and be a little wet. Also, their items check out, sacks and chests and so on. We'll see what cool stuff we get. So, first, the sacks. Got a comb. It's called junk. Oh, you know what? I never saw the word junk previously. I saw that it was listed as the item may be of interest. Is everything of interest junk? No, the rope is valuable. So junk is worth, I guess, little money, where valuable is worth more money, but also it should be sold. And then a piece of coal, probably going to be good for the blacksmith, I'd bet. Cool. And then I should probably look for traps before I go running into random boxes. Okay. Use our lockpick. Hasn't broken yet, thank goodness. Oh! Oh, wow. So cash money. Amazing. Aquamarine. The item may interest merchants. Many people believe that aquamarine is a powerful magical ward, and they're willing to pay good money for it. Hopefully so. And then we have an open ring slot. Please don't be cursed. You are a silver amethyst ring. Gives a little bit more health, a little bit more experience gain. That's amazing. A ring encrusted with amethyst is a well-known talisman for maintaining mental clarity. We learn more from the things that we do. Nice. Nice is nice. I think that's all our junk for now. Let's go ahead and sleep until morning. Hey, it's the morning. So, that's not so good. We'll sleep until 10 a.m. Sleeping a little extra today. Great. Let's recover our pine cone. And so we didn't accomplish our main goal in heading out, of finding the additional herbs. We did some pretty cool stuff. So I'm going to bounce to the right here, hit the road, and then go back up to town. I think. As I said, we're kind of low on water, and that'd probably be a pretty terrible way. Wait, if only I could use the rain to refill my water. Is that possible? No, it's not. That's not. What a great adventure, absolutely. You know why it was a good adventure? Because we didn't die. I think at this point that's my one and only criterion. I got bilberries. Eldorian herbalists regard bilberries as a trusted remedy for stomach aches. Again, lowering intoxication. Fingers crossed on finding the herbs he wants. Leaving all these poor mushrooms behind. They're all precious. And some part of me desires to pick up every single thing we leave. We're some kind of loot goblin, I believe. Like, I want to pick up all the sticks. If only the sticks stacked, I'd be so darn happy. But, no. Okay, this is a new tile for us. It's going to bounce over the road and then head on north. We're back in that lighter forest again. Found 2 birds. These birds are not running away. The tit is seen as a symbol of good luck, so no harm comes to these birds without a good reason. They're hunted only by those stricken with poverty or starvation. See, my very first thought was maybe he doesn't like flying in the rain. Maybe we can sneak up and bop it in the head. But then the game makes fun of me for even thinking it. No one's gonna hunt a symbol of luck. I don't want bad luck, so we'll ignore that thing. Also, didn't notice us moving. We just hadn't gotten quite close enough yet. Made it the road. Nice. I wonder if there's an option to always have alt on. I need to not have my poor hand to start hurting holding all the time. No, I don't see anything about have everything available. So, no worries. Onward! I'm guessing by the road there's very little chance of finding much of anything. Probably picked up already by other travelers coming through. We're passing the cart again. We could have left some items there, I suppose, instead of bringing them along. Now, is there a more direct path home than going around the road? Yeah, we can just head straight north, I guess. What's this? Oh, just a nice little wood. Oh, we're at wetness 4, which I'm guessing is the highest level of wetness. We do have metal items on, which will begin to degrade. I don't know how quickly. She's asking for a fire. You can have a fire when you get home. If we meet some kind of electromancer out here, we got some problems. Definitely not gonna be a good time. But I want to believe as we wander along that we're the only people at home or out and about right now. Okay, we can't eat from the ground. If an item's on the ground, it's not usable. So we'll just eat these berries instead. So I realize there's no particular reason to leave the food behind if we're somewhat hungry. Because then we'll just be wasting our good food, like the ham there. We will be very good against pyromancers. Good point. Hopefully we find some fire mages who are very frustrated and annoyed to be out in the rain. Oh, it's like in Full Metal Alchemist. It's not magic exactly, but in Full Metal Alchemist, there's a character named Roy Mustang, and he's the fire alchemist character, and if it's raining, he's useless. And I think a number of very funny scenes and also very sad scenes based on his inability to do anything useful to help his friends or to contribute to a battle. Again, that's the only anime I've ever seen. Those of you who've been around a while will know it's the only anime I've ever seen. Oh, I did see a few episodes of Spy X Family, and it was okay. But yeah, Fullmetal Alchemist I like quite a bit, both the original and Brotherhood as well. So if you ever want to get into anime, I think it's a great place to start. It has some fantastic themes and really moving moments and so on. It isn't too, I don't know, like hyper anime-rific. Hey, the rain is done. Wait, is the rain actually done, or can it not rain on this tile? Okay, I think the rain's in fact done. For a brief moment, I thought perhaps the city was blessed by the Lord and is unable to be rained upon. Okay, so I have that oil that belongs to this guy. I can't just give it to him, though, even though I know it's full well that this belongs to him from the cart. I'm just going to sell it to him. I do feel a little bad about that, because it really does belong to him. They give us 1 money for all the various berries, and a little bit more for the herbs. Hopefully learn to do alchemy at some point, because for right now, just selling these feels less than ideal. But they take up so much inventory space. I'm guessing they regrow those, so we can always come back and find more. The flea ward is something I need for his quest. Also, yesterday we learned about splints. We learned that splints can be used to stabilize an injury. If you don't use that, you just have to pile in more and more and more healing salve. And that's not ideal. So, here, you can have my precious pine cone. Probably no reason to bring this note around, other than to remember who else gets which other items. And the carpenter's the one who has the quest item, I believe. Before any of that, though, I'm going to fill up my water, just so I don't forget about doing so. And I do think eventually we'll carry multiple water skins. Dogberry. When I say anime, I was not thinking Miyazaki films. I don't really know what like the pure essence of anime is, because I don't want to say like Bugs Bunny's anime. But if we just mean like anime is Eastern, Japanese animation, then sure, Miyazaki is, of course, amazing. I was thinking more about like series also, as opposed to individual shows. But yeah, Spirited Away. I mean, honestly, I rewatched Spirited Away a couple years ago. It's still really beautiful, but the story does not strike me as being quite as moving as it initially did. I don't know why. I think it's because I initially watched when I was much younger and still like full of possibility and hope. Not solidly in middle age, and this is just what I do now. Yep. I found a plane in an abandoned cart near the village. Is it yours? Would you look at that? I was indeed expecting it, but the cart broke down and my new plane was left behind. I was about to go and retrieve it myself, actually. Yeah, sure you were. Big talk. Thanks a lot. Here's for your trouble. Everyone pays us in booze. What else we got? What are you selling these days, boss? Upgraded shields could be like the one useful thing here. The shield is slightly heavier. Yeah, only non-upgrade is the block power recovery. And then this thing, a fish shield. Better counter chance. No move resistance, though. Huh. 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 Let's see who else pay most for the rope. As of right now, the rope is 6 to him. How about to Fabric Man? Maybe he can take the rope apart and use the hemp for other purposes. 8. Hey, a little bit more money. That will surely add up in a big way. And this rag. I haven't used bandages hardly at all, and I do have 3 of them. So I'm just going to sell the garbage rag. Yeah. Let's go find the blacksmith. Actually, let's go pick up the other items to give to the blacksmith, turn those in, and maybe sell them to Cole as well. And we also have this gem, and I haven't heard anyone say they want to buy gems. I guess the herbalist might be good, or maybe one of these characters. How much will you pay me for a gem? Hello, junk store guy. He'll give me 105 for it. Its flat rate is 150. So it's decent money for what it's worth, but perhaps not as good as it could be. Nobody wants a gem. That is truly, truly outrageous. Alright, let's go bounce over to our home. The hunter's still hanging out here. He said he was leaving at once, and not to be believed. Surely not. Okay, so take both of these out. Whoops. Awesome. And then I'm going to leave my note here. I don't think it's actually valuable, but it's the first thing we found to read. It's the text that proved to us that we were literate, and that's what we need. I'll save the gem here also. At some point, if we really need money, I'll go ahead and sell it, but for now, it might be useful for something. Though it does say valuable to merchants, which makes me imagine that I can't actually use it. And I think that's all I want to save here. Except we didn't find the other herb, so I will leave that there as well. Cool. Cool. Our food situation's okay for the moment. How much is another ham? I think maybe 150 or so. 126 or so. I'm guessing we're going to get money from completing the other quests, and so I will buy another big old ham. And it's strange, in a game like this, I so badly want to have a variety of food. I like to imagine my character gets bored of just eating ham, but the ham seems so much better because it does not spoil. It's a bigger initial outlay of money, but I don't know. I don't know how to think about that. Do we need a ham emote? Is that what this channel needs if we're playing this game? More ham forever? Hello, blacksmith guy. Number 1, here are your items. This'll do. Here's your money. Wow, 250. He said he'd pay more than the weapons were worth, in which case he definitely did. Thank you. Do you want these nails? 7 money. They're supposed to be worth 10 money. I'm guessing it's the best we're able to do. I'll go check the carpenter. Probably a difference of only a coin or 2 is not worth worrying about. I'll pay 6 for the coal, and against diff versus 10. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell them these things, and that's just fine. Look at me, not min-maxing. Okay, so we have the sword. The sword is still less strong quality than ours. I guess we'll go ahead and have him repair our stuff, if he can. 85 money, jeez. I need to learn how to be a blacksmith, because that's so much money to keep our sword in fine condition. Okay, here's a question for y'all. This is a real question. Is it the case that the more damaged an item is, the more it costs to repair? Or is it a flat repair? So if this were at like 3 durability, will it still cost 85 to repair? Or is it proportional with the durability remaining? Because That's a lot of money for me right now. More damage, higher cost. Okay. Boop. 3, 4, 6. It's going to be amazing if we can get this chess piece all the way repaired up, but I don't think we ever will, unfortunately. Oh. Okay. Is that all then? Is it time for another adventure? Then they'll sell for less? Okay. Okay. Heavier armor, more difficult to maintain. Makes sense. Makes sense. Big investment. But it's an investment in keeping us alive. Oh, I didn't rent out the bed today, did I? Hello, good sir. Long ago in the old king, Osprey's a fine place. Not anymore. Everything going straight to hell. Thank you for the nice conversation. Oh, also, here's some booze. He's not going to be top money for it, but that's okay. Great. I think we established that we don't have to put anything else in the bag there, or chest there. I guess we leave behind some of the bandages. It seems unlikely that we'll need all of them for a quest. That area will be our medicine cabinet. With that antitoxin still. Cool. Alright, going to bed at 6 p.m. Perhaps a little early, but there have definitely been some days I want to go to bed at 6 p.m. for sure. I think I was told yesterday that this maxed out at 10 hours, so we will sleep until 4 a.m. And look how full we are. 1,500 turns of bonuses. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. Wait, dude really goes to bed at 4 a.m.? That's a little insane. I guess I don't know what it is to be a magistrate, and I feel bad for ever doubting that man's sincerity and readiness to do his job well. Get a quick drink of water. At 4 a.m. everything is closed. Oh, walk past the well. So it looks like it takes about 100 vitality just to get out of the town. What is today's mission? Today's mission, if I choose to accept it, is maybe Brand's cabin would be fun, or maybe just north. Let's go north. I've never gone north before, so we'll head out of town this way and then shift our way to the north. Again, it's a day of attempting to find herbs. And were there other quests I'm supposed to do while we're out there? No, not really. We'll see how it goes. Okay, have we gone north at all yet, or has it just been straight? We have gone a little bit north, so we could follow the road up this way. Let's do that. And then after we follow the road, we'll wander in the forest a bit more and hope we can find the herbs we need. Let's check the food we have and see what goes bad first. One day, one day, one day, one day, and our cabbage is 3 whole days. I'm going to eat just the little tiny foods right now because they're going to go bad anyway and they don't give us that much food back. I kind of want to fight someone with this vigor. The big experience gain, if we're not using 5% bonus experience gain on anything other than walking around, it's a little bit sad. Friends, we got an ad break coming in 1 minute's time, so let's go ahead and pause it there on our first game time ad break. We'll get back to the game in 3 minutes. Between now and then, oh boy, working on a real hard crossword. Let's see how it goes. So, good to see y'all. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's been a fun day so far for me, hopefully for you too. Alright, we're just doing crosses right now, and then we'll do the downs and see what happens. So gobs could be scads, lots, a lot possibly, not sure what though. CV component, so that's one's curriculum vitae, a resume. Name, address, email address, life goal, one's publications, one's education. Because it's C.V here, it could be any abbreviation of any of those things, so we'll take it as it is. Subject to the dance scholar Sarah Wilbur's book, Funding Bodies. That's a delightful title, Because I think it might be about the National Endowment for the Humanities, which is a funding body in terms of being an institution that gives money to people, but also funds dance troupes. So I'm going to say it's the National Endowment for the Humanities, and we'll see if that's right. Jim, have a good day, my friend. Drawing support. An easel, maybe. Or, yeah, an easel that holds up one's canvas for drawing. Let's see if that's right. Name on the side of the Sky Cycle X2 rocket using an attempted jump over the Snake River Canyon. So Evel Knievel was the daredevil who often tried to go over various things. It's only 4 letters, though. So is it Elon Musk? Is Musk's name everywhere? I don't know. A grand opening in Las Vegas. There's a casino and hotel called the MGM Grand. A sandwich sometimes made with pate. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Split into branches. So it could be fork off. Could be like something versions. I have no idea. It often includes a colon. Well, one's gastrointestinal system, titles of academic papers. Yeah, not sure I'll use colons right now. Comedian Nikki with the 2022 special Good Clean Filth. I don't know any comedians named Nikki. A Seinfeldian fashion sense. It's like 1990s jeans and shirts. I have absolute idea. Absolute no idea. Country on the Golfo del Vizcaya. It seems like it might be Italy, like that kind of area. Countries there. Vizcaya, is that Spanish actually? I'm not sure. Could be the Vatican. Could be, is Malta a country? I don't know if it is. Who knows? Excessively quaint. No words come to mind. Basketball great unselled. I don't know. Twos and downs. Let's see how the downs go. Unwillingly. So the word by comes to mind. Like by force, by something of that sort. By force would fit if alphabets is incorrect. Limited latitude. I said earlier that latitude means freedom. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite fit. Would an O work here? At most. Some voices with an R. So voices could be raspy. I'm going to put by force in and see if that works. It may be entirely wrong. Let's see if the C and the E help at all. Dodges, for example. Wait, Dodges are cars. I said before I could only think of Dodges as being a like avoiding move. That seems likely. Designer of a golf course with an E, I have no idea. That feels pretty good though. And then here, emergency contact. I said CPR with possibility, but with a B, it could be like one's boyfriend or best friend forever, or you're not making it up. Ooh, that double A feels real bad. That feels real bad. Some pit crew members. So there are people who like refill the gas tank. There are people who take off the tires. There's the guy who like waters the fellow. There's a crew chief also. I know that. I know a lot about racing, I swear. Equine. That means horsey. That's right. Related to a horse. Horsey. Pit crew could also be like a waxer. Someone who removed like armpit hair. Pit crew could also be like diggers or miners. Could also be archaeologists. There are a lot of pits. I shouldn't immediately assume car racing. They may be rolled. Maybe rolled. Dice are rolled. One rolls marijuana. One rolls sod out. You can roll the 8-ball. There are a lot of things. Is horsey with an E usually? It may be. It may be. Yeah, so what else could equine be? I think only horses. Would H here help? Protect from unraveling. So hems might protect from unraveling. Yeah, I think Hems is probably right. I'm gonna put Horsey back in. Now, alternate spellings are always a lot of fun. We'll see what's right. Maybe roll. Eyes can be rolled. Cool. Little old me, moi. And then climate activist group that staged a sit-in at Nancy Pelosi's office in November of 2018. I think there's some like Sunrise Coalition, maybe. So it might be Simu Liu instead of Simu Lee. But Coalition is not going to work because MGM Grand is definitely correct. I'm going to leave it there and we'll see. Making some progress. Very good, very good. Ad break is over. Let's return to our wonderful game. This is how I do crosswords. Everything is always ready to be wrong. Gotta change it all. Alright, so this area here is not a source of interest. We're just heading north through it and see what we find. Even before MGM is definitely not correct. Don't you do that to me. Don't you do that to me. I'm fairly sure MGM Grand is the name of a casino in Vegas. It's possible it's not. I could add in Sunrise Coalition and see what happens. What's that noise? You'll hear that too, right? Hey, Stan, how's it going? A moose is spotted. Hello. Very dangerous, territorial. The moose is the king of the forest. Running to one of these mighty animals is a rare occurrence. Well, lucky us. I'm just gonna disengage. Don't mind me. I mean you no harm. I appreciate it was stamping, but did not immediately run at us. I think we got very lucky by spotting it before we got too close. Huh. Wolf is knocked back, so something is fighting a wolf, it looks like. Have we suddenly found our way to like a relatively dangerous part of the forest? Maybe the wolf is fighting the moose. Wolf has been spotted. There it is. It doesn't see us. It's at full health. Now, we established earlier that wolves call for friends, so I think we still want to avoid those. Flea Ward. That is one of the three I need. Unfortunately, I already have that one. Rhubarb. So is it dangerous to click far away? I've been thinking like stepping one at a time is probably ideal for making sure that the enemies are spotted. If we click very far away, I think the game automatically does all the steps, even if an enemy shows up on the way. But clicking one at a time over and over is me so tedious. What does rhubarb do in this game? Nutritious and benefit digestion at the same time. Its leaves must be consumed in moderation. They are poisonous. Maybe 2 at a time instead, somewhere in between. That seems like a better idea. I'll just click way up here. That's more death caps. I have to say, I really appreciate that the moose stomped at us, growled at us. Really just coming right at us, comma bro. Hey Volo, what's up, my friend? Hello. Can you interrupt long clicks by clicking again? Let's find out. No. Well, maybe. Yes, you can. Thank you, Goat, for knowing that. But yeah, if you click again, you're good to go. I just need to keep an eye on the listing of what's happened. The status window, possibly. To make sure that there's no suddenly wolf or anything. That's a cool idea, thank you. The game's called Dungeons & Dreadmore. What kind of game is Dungeons & Dreadmore? I don't know that one at all. Reached a corner of the map. Let's go straight north like I planned to. I'm now wondering if we're going to find another moose. Not so rare after all, is it? Huh, that shrub had nothing on it. Oh, yes it did. I'm sorry. I went into my, my old inventory right away. And again, we just gobble those down right away. No reason to take up inventory space. Okay, another fleawort. So maybe it's the case this kind of leaf forest is likely to have fleawort. Or maybe fleawort seeds were dropped by some passing passing caravan. That's why they're right on the road. Hey, condition, is this game turn-based? It is. It is absolutely. So if you do not move, enemies, other characters do not move at all also. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Dungeon of Dreadmore is a dungeon crawler with a comedic tone and a lot of cheese. My kind of game. My kind of game for sure. There's nothing greater in life than nice cheese. I will eventually get gout. Let's go this way. It appears to be in kind of dark also. So they might make a good deal of sense is grab some sticks. So don't have to do so later. Early game exploration isn't recommended. Most money I'm making from contracts. Okay. I know I'm not finding things to sell. Like if I go take sticks in, we sell them for one at a time. But I guess I was hopeful that we'd find the items we need for the quest. For the herbalist. Because the brewery seemed a little terrifying. Maybe I should go there. Hey, it's been cool to the north. Alright. Alright. And this point of interest, I don't think I heard a rumor about. I think instead it was maybe somebody just found ourselves. I don't know. Hey, Lucius, good seeing ya. Also, the night sky is coming in. I believe that's what that pink means. Lettuce still, or not lettuce, cabbage still has 3 days left. Good. We have an extra stick. Earlier we met a dog. I wonder if I can throw the stick to the dog and make a friend. Let's definitely try that next time we're in town. I wonder if I can throw a stick to a wolf and distract it. If its impulses will be confused. And it'll say, do I play? Do I kill? What do I do? Though I'm guessing to get close enough to try to play with the wolf, we have to potentially risk some real danger. Huh. That death cap that I saw is like a piece of armor. That was an armored helmet. I could take the death cap and, you know, put it on my head. I really wish I had a closer idea of what time it was. Oh, what's this? Oh, another grave. So we've now found 2 graves. And though we could dig at them with our hands, we hurt ourselves doing that. I'm guessing there's some way to find a shovel eventually. Okay, maybe it was actually not the night coming in. Instead, just a cloud passing overhead. So let's pretend that it's still pretty early in the day. Oh, I bet using Vigor we could calculate how late in the day it is. So we started at 1500 Vigor. We've gone through about 2/3 of that so far. Does anyone know how many turns are in a day? I'm sure one of you knows. You're about to impress me so much. How many turns make one full day? And if you don't know, I will stand here and push the space bar over and over and count. Before we go rushing into danger, what's the situation with hunger and thirst? Really good so far. So we'll just pop on down a few more berries and see if we can find the point of interest. Really hoping it's going to be some more bandits. As bandits are the one thing I feel pretty confident fighting right now. And their treasure so far has been fairly good. 2,880 turns. Condition of man, I'm very impressed by your Googling. Thank you. Thank you. That means it's sometime in the afternoon, I believe. We went to bed at... Wait, we woke up at 10 a.m. So it's actually going to be on towards evening. Here we go. It is another camp. Now, is the camp full of bandits? Gosh, yes it is. And one of them spotted us, is heading on out. We'll just pass our turn while waiting. What do I have to throw at his head? I'm going to throw a stick at him. Does that do anything? Hey! We did 1 damage to throwing a stick at his head. We have ranged weapons now. How about an acorn? How about an acorn? Hey! I hope we're gaining experience points by throwing acorns at this man's head. Whammo! 2 points! 2 points! That's really great. Oh, he's wounded. He's wounded. If it were the case that my... Oh, actually I can't catch up to him. Because every time I step, he steps. And he's too far away. Well, I was going to say if it didn't take a turn to take my big sword out, I take the big sword out and start swinging wildly. But there's probably a case where we can finish him off with acorn. Whammo! You piece of filth! I believe he's bleeding, yeah? He is indeed bleeding. And he has 9 health left. I think he'll die on his own. Hello? Oh, I missed. Need more acorns. Need more acorns. Cool. Hey, Sir Jonathan Charles, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it. That's super kind of you. It's been good having you as part of our community all those 1 full year of time. It's a really fun game indeed. Alright, so. Surprise! I thought we were just dealing with some lovely little bandits here. But no, in a tremendous pile of death, there are some wolves. Now, are they hostile? They're territorial. I think territorial means they're not actively coming after me. So, we run away a little bit. And let's see. Yeah, so my sense is that their territory is to the right there. Can I just go use this barrel without them caring? I think we're good. Yeah, I got a bandage. The barrel up there also. Hey, Evil Blood Dude, thanks for the resub. The kill is worth the sub. Thank you, Wolf, for a subscription. I appreciate that. Now, I wonder if I... Okay, I did get some experience points. I wonder if you get experience points just for tagging an enemy, like hitting them once, maybe hitting them first even, or do you get proportional experience points based on how much damage you did? Also, more importantly, can the wolves level up? That is the big question here. Anything valuable? Some gaming dice. Dice like these are used for at least a dozen gambling games as a demand. Probably the Tavern Keeper would want those. I could imagine myself coming from the south here, seeing all those items and go, ooh, and run in without noticing the wolves. But in this case, we're cool. We're cool. Has that been dealt with? What's this over here? Interesting. So it looks like an outpost of some kind is peeking out. Yeah, maybe this is a way of encouraging the player to explore in certain directions. Interesting. We could sleep here. I suspect if we sleep in range of the wolves, we'll wake up with a bit of a headache, to put it mildly. Might wake up with some minor blood loss. You were sure to watch an episode of Resorty Pushes His Luck? It got close. I really was thinking, what's the worst that could possibly happen? Could I fight 2 wolves at once? And I've been told that because the wolves can howl and make hostile every other wolf on the page, maybe we shouldn't try that. This is another point of interest, correct? No, north of us is, and then there's this. You think I fight 2? Wait, no. When I ask, could I fight 2 at once, I do not mean, could I fight 2 at once? What I mean is, will I die? Gotta phrase things exactly. I could immediately run naked through the... Oh, Lord. Okay, never mind. No time for jokes. So this is a boar. It's also territorial. This is my first time ever seeing a boar. Maybe dangerous when angered. So what does the boar do? Number one, it rams. Rushes towards the target from up to 6 tiles away, delivering an attack with 10% damage, 15% stun, and 20% knockback chance. So big charge. Up 6 tiles away, so it could use that close range also. And then Dying Rage. Oh boy. When its health is low, it does more damage, takes less damage, and just keeps on fighting. Now, I've been told that the word equal here means it is theoretically possible I will not lose, but let's be a bit of a coward for the moment. I'm playing as if this were permadeath. I don't want to just die for the fun of dying right now. Take it to the wolves. See, I see the appeal of trying to drag one enemy from another, or one enemy to another rather, but I suspect if I brought the boar to the wolves, then we'd just be attacked by the boar and the wolves. This is the suspicion. Okay, the point of interest is still north of here. No baby boars. The boar just charge. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's absolutely a good point. Especially trying to take it away, it would catch up to us very, very quickly. Okay. Hoping for a bandit camp with no wolves nearby. Be nice. Okay, this point of interest had a road on it also. I wonder if points of interest along roads are most likely to be broken down carts. Or we could find other things here too. Hey, Quickben, how's it going? Very well, thanks for asking. Yeah, really enjoying myself a lot today. This game's a ton of fun, though we are playing it very, very cautiously. Okay. I guess I'll just follow the road and see what we find. As I said earlier, I don't yet know if we can be ambushed. And so I do worry a little about, like, suddenly enemies on all sides. Yeah, it is another broken down cart. Okay. And this one has blood on it. The last cart we found did not have blood on it. It was just broken down. And, like, had a wheel off to the side and I hadn't been unloaded. This one, seeing what I assume is blood or maybe spilled red paint, makes me wonder, will this be the time of ambush? If there's such a thing. So, let's go ahead and gobble down. That'll be fine. Okay. This is like in Escape from Tarkov, where the people who do the killing will then camp the loot, hoping someone comes up and grabs it. I see some death to the north. There's a cudgel. Hey, it's a boar. So... maybe the boar decided to mete out justice. It's Super Boar, defender of the weak and powerless, and they killed the bandits. Ooh! A silver plate may interest merchants. An ornate dish made of pure silver, meant to signify wealth and prosperity. And indeed it does. Okay, so that was the article of interest here. I'm curious what happens if we hit the edge of the map. So I'm going to go try to find the edge of the map. And then when that's done, we'll head down to the outpost looking thing. Our edge of the map is just dead space. Nothing is beyond. I'm a little disappointed there's no comment from the developer. You recognize that your territory is here among the people of Osgood. Leave other lands to other adventurers. It's about that, right? Instead of just, here's a wall, good luck. So, there's a wall, good luck. I guess the food we're bringing along, these hams and such, are probably best to use inside of dungeons. And the overworld, as of right now, has so much food on it. Okay, not the edge of the world, but close enough. And not the way I exactly want to go. Those of you who have played a bunch of games, what's the very best you've reached the end of the world message you've ever seen, or way of handling the edge of the world. Because I know it's a problem that lots of developers have, right? You can't have infinite game worlds. Places like Minecraft do a pretty good job of it. Games that have like procedural generation can avoid having end of the world. But what are some games that have a good one? GTA 4. What does GTA 4 have? I've never played that one. Dredge is a good one? What did Dredge do? Oh, so whatever Dredge's end of the world is, I never saw it. I think someone said though it's like a giant monster comes and bites you immediately. You get eaten by a shark in GTA 4. That's awesome. That's a very, very cool way of handling it. Is the kind of thing that will, like, really frustrate the player. Like, you've gone too far and now you have major loss of items and you have to, like, restart? Or is dying in GTA 4 a kind of a minor inconvenience? I think I played Grand Theft Auto 1, and in that when you die, you just, like, respawn with a little bit less money. We saw a deer this way. I doubt we can sneak up on a deer. And actually, I don't see it now that it's noticed me. In GTA 4, when you die, you lose money, you respawn at a hospital. Okay, that's the kind of thing I remember from my own playing. Huh, I wonder if characters can... Whoops, don't throw. I wonder if characters other than us can change map tiles. I thought I was chasing a deer. Maybe it left the map if it can do that. Gotta get a bow. Gotta get a bow. Subnautica's interesting, like an infinite abyss. I honestly don't remember how Subnautica handled the end of the world. I know we played that, and I expect I went and checked the edge of the world. I'm also trying to remember how exactly World of Warcraft handled it. Hello. Really nice conversation. I was going for a little walk. I was having a little walk in the wild. In World of Warcraft, you lost fatigue and drowned. Okay, that's right. Remember there was like competitions among various players to see how far out you could get before drowning. Also, this is a bog bean. I've not seen a bog bean before. Okay. It's territorial. This is our first time seeing one of these, I believe. So bears are not the most aggressive animals, but they quickly grow fierce when they detect a stranger trespassing on their territory. Why can't we be friends? It has a rend flesh, deliver a strike with 100% body part damage. It also has dying rage. Okay, so both the boar and the bear get stronger when they're low in health. Just backing away. Just backing away. Okay, it's still just unhappy about seeing me, but it's not attacking. I would have assumed that being only 2 or 3 tiles away would count as invading his territory. I wonder if it's based on how many turns the character has seen you, as opposed to being how close you are. Because that would have been so unfortunate. Oh, hello! So we walked into a collection of enemies. We could try to drag these to the bear, but they're both thugs, and they'll be fine. I'm gonna back out to here in hopes that these will get in a position I can cleave. The ones here very early. Hello, friend. Whammo! And then normal attack. I don't know if I'm allowed to cleave over top of the stumps here. We'll see in a moment. Somebody fumbled. It me. Somebody fumbled again. It him. Okay, can I cleave over top of this thing? Maybe. You can. Cool. Cool. Wait, that wasn't a stump. It was a tree. I just cleaved through a tree. I am the mightiest of all possible lumberjacks. That shouldn't be possible. That absolutely should not be possible. Very cool, very good. A little more experience points, some garbage items. Yeah, so it feels like at level 2 we are significantly stronger than level 1. I don't know if we actually are. Also, these goons don't have any special abilities. It's the thugs we first fought that had that giant smash with huge clubs. Okay, so it seems that like there'd be random collections of just people here and there. Yeah, Kith, apparently most items, most weapons and armor are not really worth getting in this game. I know in lots of video games, collecting enemies' weapons and selling them back in town is big money. But in this game, it's just not the case. I don't know exactly how the decision was made, but the in-game reason is it's low-quality metal being used, and it costs the blacksmith as much to repair them as it would to just get rid of them. So he's uninterested in buying those. Point of interest just north of us. Oh, I still didn't buy a bedroll, did I? Yeah, they went back to town, and once again, I did not buy a bedroll. Rough. Other two herbs we're looking for. Peppermint or spearmint, one of those two. And then something with an A. And it's not fly agaric, so I'm still looking and just not seeing it so far. Or at least we're finding some points of interest, which is very cool. Advancement mainly through leveling up ability gains. So there's that, and there's also you can find better items to use. Just the basic peasant items, I'm afraid, aren't those. It's a stick. We definitely do not need a stick. My apologies. It's possible this herbalism quest may actually be like a later game quest. You have to go around the entire map to find the items. And the developers put it in as a haha, good luck trying to fix this one, or finish this one, but whatever it is, I've just not found most of those so far. We don't have any berries right now. Eating the rhubarb lowers poison resistance, you get some more thirst. You get a tiny bit of hunger. Sure. And I'll drink some water. And can we find what's here? I believe it went to the right side of the map. We said earlier that the special things seem to be towards the middle, more often than not. Jay is spotted, that's a bird. First time seeing one of these. The skittishness of jays is perhaps the main reason for the large size of their population. I'm gonna try to stealth up on this thing. Let's see how this goes. Or... okay, it didn't work out. Oh, here's a building. Next time we're in like straight line to a bird, I'm gonna throw a pine cone at it. I don't know how much HP they have, but I've hit an enemy with a thrown item for 2 HP so far. Maybe as I get higher level and have more strength, we can eventually kill a bird by throwing an item at them. Be great. This is a hermit's hut, apparently. Is it a friendly hermit? Is it a witch? Okay, the items that are here, including some attractive-looking herbs, are not marked as being the property of the hermit. Now, the hermit's house has definitely seen better days. And the chicken coop appears to be good and empty. It's full of rotten eggs. So you can eat the rotten eggs, but you'll get unwell doing so. I'm guessing this place is abandoned then. Herbal extract. So this gives more healing than others, though it gives a little bit of intoxication also. We can throw the eggs. Oh, that sounds terrifying. Terrible, terrible. No hermit here. Oh, the hermit is here. the hermit is here. So we found a corpse and a backpack right away. Hello, corpse. What's this? A bloodletting lancet. Are we surgeons now? Have we got ourselves some surgery going? 10 piercing damage. Many physicians firmly believe a few precise cuts in correct locations can draw out the bad blood, staving off the diseases. Those physicians are murderers. So it increases how healing works. Lowers one's chance of intoxication because you bleed out all the alcohol apparently. More pain, worse injury treatment. This item does not seem good to me. Like, maybe I don't understand how it works, but seems kind of bad. What's this item here? Henbane. We've seen that previously. Not special. This staff, though, might be cursed, might be amazing, probably worth a ton of money either way. So I'll trust that we'll find additional sticks if we really want to start a fire somewhere. Nice. You think intoxication's poisoning stat? I think so. Yeah, I think it's like in The Witcher, when you use potions, you get intoxication, or something like that. I don't know what it's called exactly. What's this old remedy book? Time to read a book. An old book filled with concise yet useful notes about the many herbs of Aldor. The last few pages contain some roughly written medical recipes. Oh boy, is every single page here? Do you see every single one of the herbs? It's like that Audubon's Book of Birds, but about herbs instead. Mindwort. Yellow flowers of plant are easy to spot from afar when used in infusions and powders. Bolsters mental health. So consumption is recommended to the anxious and the restless. Yeah, they really are all of them. Hey, it's the poppy. Here's how to make opiates. Thyme, henbane, terribly poisonous. It might make sense for us to like read all this at some point. Look up at the it mentions where they grow. So maybe we can look up the two we need, which were spearmint or peppermint, and then something at A. Nope, no more pages. No more pages. So he has never seen, he or she or they, have never seen the things I'm looking for, unfortunately. Fascinating. Fascinating. And a backpack also. I can take the backpack. Can I put things inside of the backpack? Has my entire life just been changed? It takes up so much inventory space, but I bet it gives more inventory space inside. Time for a celebration of throwing literally everything on the ground. Glorious! Wait, how much space does this thing take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Does it give me the exact same amount of space it takes? So it has to be on my back to be useful. Okay. So I'll want to throw it on the ground when I'm fighting and equip my cloak instead. Interesting. Okay. Not quite how I expected it to work, but it's still nice to have additional space. Okay, you can't just mouse over and drop things in. You have to open it instead. Book goes there. But hey, more space, very, very cool. Cool. And the corpse. No, we don't need that. We'll leave the light on to remember this fellow. Maybe it gives protection what's inside. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Because metal items do go bad in the rain. Really, like, what, oxidize or rust or something. I don't know how it works. But I think it might only be equipped items that go bad in the rain. Not sure. Okay, and then out here, my first time seeing time, so it's still worth just 5, unfortunately. How much is Mindwort worth? 10! And the Bog Bean's worth 5 also. Huh. So I could take all the Mindwort and sell it. I think I'm going to leave this here, because eventually I might need particular herbs, and knowing where some are would be really cool. So this is still the Hermit's Hut. It's dangerous to live in isolation. You never know what unwanted guests might come at night. Oh, I kind of want to stay here until night and see what we find then. Is there a bed inside? No. No, unfortunately not. It is heading on towards night, though. I think. I've been saying that for a while. That's awesome. That was really unexpected. I thought we'd find maybe some goons or something, but nothing else. Okay, so I'm going to go straight south. Check that out. But going straight south, it's more fun to explore new territory, so we'll head to the right here. Preparing to go to bed pretty soon. Burnett there. Wren spotted? No problem. Wait, where's the wren? Where's the wren? I see the bird. I want to throw something at it. But I think it's probably flown away already. A jay. Here's something going tweet. Where are you, little? Oh, there it is. Okay. So, ready the pine cone. We missed. Ready the acorn. It flew away. So we must have scared it away by throwing the pine cone. Hopefully do better accuracy next time. We do better accuracy. That's a functional sentence. Hopefully we are more accurate. Think about how well one speaks or writes. I'm reminded that Aristotle argues that the truer mode of expression is speech, because you can't edit your way out of it. It just flows out freely. I want to believe that the truer mode of speech is edited writing, because that way I can say what I really mean. But Aristotle's concerned that one gussies it up and tries to deceive often. I found more birds. Just a lot of birds out here. Hoping we eventually find squirrels, or maybe rabbits. These feel like the right size for what we're trying to do right now. It is in fact getting darker. So I think we've decided it is time for us to throw a fire. This area seems to have somewhat fewer sticks than elsewhere. The mighty trees are far too tall. Good thing Plato wrote that down? No. We have the work of Aristotle. Interestingly, some of the works of Aristotle were lost in the Western world until they were rediscovered through Muslim sources instead. I'm not an Aristotle scholar, so I don't know which ones they are, but no. Aristotle's books are extant, at least some of them, but some are missing. He makes references to books that he's going to write, and then other people make reference to them being written. It's Socrates who we don't have anything from, who probably illiterate actually, and so his students wrote fan fiction about him. Very helpful. A little bit of cooking. It's fascinating how many big philosophers didn't want their books published. I think Plotinus, the medieval Neoplatonist, didn't want his ideas published at all. Marcus Aurelius' Meditations were something that he wanted burned at his death, I believe, and they were instead published. That's how it goes. Plotinus the man, yeah, I mean, he's got some big ambitions. I'm not sure it works, but when I read Plotinus's work, I always feel just so inspired. That kind of, there are a number of thinkers who try to explain everything. Like, they don't say, I'm just going to explain a little concept, but no, literally everything, thanks. And yeah, I admire the ambition, even though it's probably an impossible task. Spinoza the same, Hegel the same. No matter what you think of their answers and how well their stories work, it is a towering ambition to say, let me show how everything in all of the universe works. It's crazy. Bookshot asks, is Kafka's another example? Yeah, Kafka didn't want his materials published, and one of his friends, maybe his sister, I can't remember now, saved them because they thought they were valuable. Yeah. Some of Nietzsche's late works were not meant for publication, but his sister saved them also. And yeah, I just totally agree, right? It's absolutely true that the Socrates of Plato is not real Socrates. I know what we know best of Socrates is probably his ethical teaching, and so what comes out through Plato is probably Platonic primarily. I had a professor in grad school who did all sources of Socrates, so Xenophon and so on, and tried to see how they fit together, and trusting that an overlap of all the writings are hopefully somewhat accurate. Oh, even Platonic content, yeah. I mean, I don't know enough about Plato to have a real conversation, fortunately. I know that I do not know, I suppose the answer one gives here. One of these days we're going to have a bedroll, that would be great. All right, team, I need a little bit of advice slash suggestion. To identify items, is there a character I need to find who will do identification? Or does identification happen only by having a identification scroll? Because we found one identification scroll so far, and none other since. And I think the person who sold the one only had the one. You gotta find Deckard Cain? Alright, get right on that. We're now loading up Diablo. Oh, does Deckard Cain reappear in Diablo 4? If that's a spoiler, please don't answer me. But yes, I know he's a important and big figure in all the other Diablos. Diabloi. Whatever the plural is there. Alright, time to... Oh, cool! When you eat the cabbage, it actually begins getting torn apart. It takes only a tiny little bit of inventory space. That's fascinating. I like the decision to not take up nearly as much inventory space as it gets smaller. You identify things by equipping them. Alright, look here, you. Look here, you. Oh, I'm uninterested in having cursed things stuck on us. The merchant at Ostbrook is the one person who has identification scrolls. Alright, that's the one we found previously, so we'll go back there and get more identification scrolls and hope it works out. Cool. Thank you, thank you. I believe the morning is coming back again. Turn it off. Let's wait a minute more and see if it's actually lightening up. Curse never hurt anyone. I don't want to say I disagree. I think there was some cursed item I had in... It feels like in the Baldur's Gate game, maybe? Where, like, any healing you do harms you. So the only way you could then heal was, like, letting time pass. It wasn't one of these where you, like, then cast damage spells on yourself and get healed up. But it was crazy. There was no way to heal anymore other than just waiting for the sun to go through the sky. American Hunter, how's it go, my friend? Very good seeing you. Thanks for the resub. Awesome to have you hanging out with us. I think it is getting brighter in the day, so let's finish our water. We actually have no water remaining. The only water we're going to find is from berries. Let's put the fire out. Pour some sand on top of it, perhaps. And then we're heading south and then westerly. Now, because I know that this is an outpost, I think it means you can go down into it. And that makes me think that we should probably have some water. So, I'm either going to try to find a well, or just go back to the city, sell some things, refill our water bucket, and then go check out the outpost. This is the fog of sunrise, I believe. And maybe inside this next outpost we'll find the herbs we're looking for. Town is just straight south, isn't it? Yeah, just straight south. We've now managed to survive for 2 nights in the wild. The first one was a little bit terrifying, so I wasn't quite sure how it worked. The second one was kind of plain Jane boring. I'm suspecting that one can't sleep inside of dungeons with enemies inside of them. Hey, it's an enemy, awesome. So I probably don't want to bring a bedroll to a dungeon. As I said before, when we fight, we want to equip our cloak and then put the backpack on the ground and hope it does not despawn. We got 2 goons here. Come at me, comma bros. While we're waiting, we will throw a pine cone at them. Haha, oh, my accuracy's so bad. Can I really throw anything? Here's a rope. Hey! So, you can throw absolutely anything. Taste my garlic. Missed on that one. I do where I'll break things by throwing them, so I only want to throw things that are in fact junk. So let's wait a turn now. We then use our, what's it called again? Seize the initiative to get bonus dodge and such. Good stuff. We then want to wait until the other guy's in closer to use our cleave. Straight attack. Then cleave starting the other guy. Good stuff. And just keep swinging until we finished him. We've been fumbling quite a bit. We've been fumbling a whole bundle. Is there something that caused me to fumble more often? Unfortunately, our big armor is now broken a little bit to the point that we have significantly less protection and such. So we're going to want to repair that when we get back home. Oh, that said, we're unable to repair it unless we repair it all the way. And it's hundreds to repair all the way. Brutal, brutal. Is it raining? No, I think that's just fog. Okay. A copper ring. Cool. We have one of those already. It gives better healing. I'm going to keep the one with the experience gain on, because that seems so amazing. Yeah, unfortunately I already finished the quest to deliver low-quality swords. Now, because we have inventory space, we are heading back home, I am totally fine with... One second. Totally fine with picking up whatever to fill the inventory in. The cleaver's not worth much, but they're worth a little bit at least. Pick up the items we threw, of course. Need to have more of those in the future. Now, does the rope have durability? It doesn't. So, maybe the rope just can't break. I can continuously throw it at people. Where are we right now on XP? Wow, really close to level 3. I have no idea we're going to unlock our next level skill, but hopefully something kind of cool. I did leave the pinecone behind. I'm sorry. That pinecone's been with us a very long time. Maybe I could have left the pinecone there. We'll get a different kind of tree here in the future. This is acorn territory. Food. Hope we don't ever misidentify what kind of tree we're picking from. Like, oh, it's raspberries. Nope, it was deathberry. Hope you enjoyed eating it. One more tile. Yep, one more tile south. Oh, again, we're getting back to town at the exact time that day is starting. I've got to stop doing that. I got to start going home at night instead of, spending nights in the forest. Maybe it's the case my character likes the freedom of the field. No person's going to tell him what to do. And as we learned in the setting of this game, the guards are poorly funded and terribly weak, so they're not going to come past the law. The law is merely words on pages. What matters is our giant sword and such. I'm considering getting rid of my current armor. Probably not selling it, but instead just saving it until I have better income. Because I think it's like 300 or 400 to repair. And that's more money than we've gotten from any quest thus far. I guess I'll compare my unrepaired armor with some basic leather armor at the tailor shop. But we should be back home now. Yep. Yep. Welcome to Osbrook once more. Hello, man in field. You have food to sell me, don't you? He's got a mushroom. Cool, thanks. What do we have to sell this time? Got a couple weapons. Got an item to identify, which I will definitely not be using. So we'll sell that presently. I think this guy has the identification items. Do you? You do. Also, he has a disenchantment scroll to clear curses and such. What's this? A Robin Hood hat. The Robin Hood hat gives bleed resistance, but and more accuracy, so it really is for archers, I assume. I will buy this, and I think he may have one a day of the identification scrolls. Amber Amulet gives move resistance and fortitude, so it is good for being tanky and being able to resolve those the onslaught charges, I think, that boss had in the last dungeon. But I do like our bonus to health and bonus to crit also. Gotta do some damage. Alright, so, first things first, what is our staff? It is. A steady healer staff. There are rumors that healers of Aldor place special enchantments on their staves, granting them an ability to mend wounds and cure diseases. Do I keep this to equip outside of combat to heal up faster? It does take up a bundle of inventory space, and it's worth a good piece of money. So I'd never actually used it in combat, but I can imagine it being very, very useful for healing faster. But there hasn't ever been a time where we needed to heal really fast. Like, time passing doesn't seem to do much other than food and water. Yeah, I think if it took up fewer inventory spaces, I would keep it, but in this case, no. So its book price is $303. If you give me at least $250, I will sell it to you. 30? 30. 30. Are we going to only get 30 money for this thing? Oh, I could use it in a secondary weapon slot. That's a good point. So the reason I have the War Scythe is for break open boxes quickly. It does 21 damage. We could just, like, boop things with our healer staff instead. I wonder if somebody else will give me better money for it. Let's check on the blacksmith and see. I kind of doubt it, though. I'm kind of worried that 30 may be top of it. What's up, Slivers? Good seeing ya. All right, my friend. How much will you give me for this fancy staff? 8? 8. All right, let's try the herbalist. He does healing and such. Oh, my little heart is just broken. I was so ready to say that selling this staff would give us enough money to repair our armor, but maybe not. All right. And he will give me 38. All right. I believe this is the top we're going to get, my friends. So, wait. It's worth 38, but he won't buy it? Is Frid the herbalist in principle opposed to violence, so will not buy any weapons? Oh, that's a little unfortunate. Well, here you go. I brought you some mind wart and some time and some bog beans and golly gosh, one flea wart. Are we have to collect hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of herbs to repair our armor? Yeah, we can try the carpenter. It's made of wood, so maybe he'll rip it apart and make a lovely lathe out of it or something. Hello, carpenter guy. What you got? 68. 68. As bad as Rick from Pawn Stars, he hasn't yet called in his buddy who knows all about staffs, but I'm guessing it's the best we're going to be able to do, so thanks is what the word I'll use right now, though I don't actually feel the words thanks. And I know that the weapons we're carrying are going to sell for very, very little, but if they give me at least 2 or 3, I'll feel like they're worth our carrying it back. 5 and 10. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. What's in our backpack then? Do we have other things to sell? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the silver plate and the rolled in bones. The plate is 140 money. Might get some good cash there. Maybe Metal Guy will buy it. He'll smelt it on down, make a silver dagger. Yeah, 102. That's awesome. My friends, we have an ad break coming in about a minute or so, so take a quick break from this one. In 3 minutes' time, back to the game. You won't miss a thing, though, because we're doing some crossword puzzles. Oh, yes, oh, yeah. What? This is the second day in a row that my my green screen's been in the wrong place. Weird. Huh. Earlier today, I came downstairs, and my wife had removed the carpet from this room. She may have moved the green screen in the process. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll spend the entirety of the commercial break trying to get rid of that. Better... Well, when I cause air to move... I don't know. I'll stand here. Don't you worry, team. Don't you worry. No one will see the hole there. Speaking of which, my wife removed the carpet from this room. Is it the case that my voice sounds different? More echoey than usual? Or is it about the same? I don't exactly understand why she removed the carpet, other than she was not into it anymore. So we're now in a room with a little carpet on my side. It sounds about the same. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Yeah, her side of the room was heavily carpeted, but my side's carpeted enough, I think. We'll see. All right, let's see how this goes. So, could this be Sunrise Coalition? Coalit? No. I think it's Sunrise at the beginning of that. Anyway, on we go. Slippy Blank, an amphibian character in Nintendo's Star Fox series. It's a Slippy Frog or Toad, I think. Look at that. Star Fox, do a barrel roll. Clear. So clear can both be to ask for approval on something as well as being able to see through them. It could be like, okay, I don't know. Retro, possibly old school. Does not fit. Retro, vintage, doesn't fit. Not sure. Certain publishing industry offer. So royalties, a book deal, etc. They're spotted in taquerias. So spotted can both be seen as well as to have dots on them. Is there any food in a taco store that has dots on them? Maybe certain kind of beans have dots. Spotted. I don't know. One Touch of Venus, lyricist Nash. So there's that guy in Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. Is that the Nash here? Maybe. There's also Ogden Nash. He's a poet. Okay. Exploits. Let's say dupes. Would be to fool someone. What's this across here? Unlimited latitude. The word figure in would fit, but I don't think that's right. Okay. We'll get it eventually. No longer docked, say. Out to sea. So my great hope this is about the National Endowment for the Humanities is incorrect. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not humanities, it's the arts. So it's National Endowment for the Arts is what funds dance. The NEH is what funds philosophy speeches. Good. Enduring. I'll say long-lasting. Something long looks likely. Lifelong, possibly? We'll see. Pale. Whoops, missed one. Fixer of flats. So flats are like apartments in England, I believe. It could also be like flat tires. I think the superintendent, like the building super, is what who fixes things. We'll see. Pale. Probably ashen. Though I'm not sure it begins with aced. So we'll come back to that in a moment. Amanda of All That. There's Amanda Siegfried as an actress. Amanda Palmer's a musician. I don't know many Amandas, unfortunately. Boot Camp Barker informally. I assume this is one's like training sergeant. Drill instructor. It's like drilly? I can't imagine that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Subject of a 1911 art heist. That was the Mona Lisa. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy if you've never read about it. The Mona Lisa was stolen in kind of one of the more innocuous ways they could be stolen. Safari Guide. So guide, of course, means the person who leads the safari, as well as like a trail you might stay on, or a map, possibly. Oh, Safari's also the Internet Explorer browser thing for Macintosh computers. I'm sorry, they're called Apples now. I'm forever going to call them Macintoshes. Safari Guide. Yeah, maybe there's some like sloganized like bookmarks or something on the Safari program. I'm not sure. The Internet Explorer of Macintoshes. Exactly right. Source of a steadily flowing stream. So it could be like a passive revenue stream. It could, of course, be the water stream, like a source. What kind of streams are there? Like champagne fountains? Not sure. Requested a bar. Top it up. I don't know. Often on the top of columns. So in the case of like newspaper columns, there's bylines or titles. On top of like columns at a building, there could be statues or whatever that like pieces that connects all the columns together. No clue, no clue. Arsenal and Tottenham, for example, they're football clubs. They're both in the Premiership. I'm not sure. Not sure what to say there. Blank Monday. I hate Monday. Tell me why. I don't like Mondays. Border. Edge. Kind of thing. Suck it! Suck it! I think the longer phrase is go suck eggs, and I have no idea. It's an insult of some kind saying I dislike you, but I have absolutely no idea what it would be. Maybe easels is wrong, is we haven't gotten any cross or any downs on it. 19th century suffragist and editor Bradwell. Huh. I have no idea. Assumed. So assumed could be both like taken on, like an assumed name possibly. Could also be to assume a belief of yourself or someone else. Yeah, not sure. A type of wetland, whether fens and bogs, those are very popular. Blank down. Dominate is opposing batters. There's beat down. That's 4 letters though. Bear down. Okay, not the best downs, but we have some progress made. Very good. Back to getting in an hour or so. As usual on Mondays, I'll probably have to ask for help at some point from you all, but thank you very much for letting me continue to fumble my way along, bit by bit, step by step. Okay, we were in the process of emptying out our inventory, finding a way to make some money, and hopefully have enough cash soon to repair our armor. Let's see just how expensive it is to do so. Armor is $380, weapon is $8. Alright, this is probably not the best use of my money, but here we go. For the first time ever, our armor's at full durability. Cool. And did you see that? Where we had money, then suddenly, boom, he has all the money? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. This guy. I'm sure it was worth all of our money. Yeah. We'll see how long it takes to go back to giving less than full protection. Alright. Let's go sell some stuff. Oh, this ring. I'm curious about who rings sell best to. So to the blacksmith, the ring is worth 10. To the junk dealer, I'm going to keep calling it the junk dealer. The pawn shop, perhaps. How much is it worth? 11. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. I like it. I can the rope also. This thing here, the bloodletting lance, is a tool. Like I said, I can't imagine ever using this. I like the big increase to healing efficiency, but I can't imagine under what conditions I would actually harm myself to heal myself. Like, were I a surgeon, sure. But past that, just not quite sure. Let's go ahead and fill up our water real quick. And then go sell these dice. And then maybe just get ready to head out right away. Oh, we have 2 bites on a ham left. And not much else in the way of food. Hey, Arna just encouraged herself again. That's lovely. Appreciate it when she's feeling good about herself. Makes me feel good about me too. Alright, for the dice you'll give me 9 money. Sounds good. Another ham is 126. Can't possibly afford that. I guess we could buy some carrots or something on the way out of town. But we'll see. Okay, don't know what time of day it is. Do we still own the room upstairs? Also, I am curious. You own it for 1 day at a time. You can get it for a week for a little bit more money. But what happens if you try to sleep beyond the day when you own it? Do they come and throw you out? But yeah, I do want to sleep in order to ensure we get a save file. So we respawn there. And probably want to leave some other items inside the box. We actually don't need this flea wart. I'll keep it for healing in the future. Helping with bleed resistance if we find a enemy who has more cutting. But I think we'll keep absolutely everything else right now. Getting a lot of band-aids, though. I feel like this many band-aids is far too many. Now, if I have no bandages left, I wish I had another one. But let's say don't need any. Now, this aquamarine, big pile of money. We could maybe buy a better belt or something with it. Or possibly a better cloak. We are still using the very first cloak. This book we definitely do not need. 3% dodge does not feel like nothing. So I guess we'll keep that for now. And the book here we'll put in the chest. Okay, time for a quick sleep till morning. Hey, it's noon. Alright, we sleep for 1 hour just to get the save file, and then we go. The Chapel of the Guiding Star. So we must have touched the map without me realizing we'd done so. And the Chapel of the Guiding Star is 3 skulls. That said, the 3 skulls is what we've cleared previously. So, sure, let's poke it there and see what happens. Let's check it out. Hey, Geocat, how's it going? You're here for crosswords? You just missed the crossword time. I will show you we actually factually do crosswords here now. Geocat's an old friend from grad school. But look, it's the New Yorker. Look, we're doing crosswords. Oh, what fun. Yeah, unfortunately, the next crossword break is in, well, like, oh gosh, wrong button. Hello. Like 45 minutes or so. So, my apologies. My apologies. You missed the most important and best part of the stream. I was talking to a streamer yesterday evening or day before maybe, and he said he'd seen I was doing the crosswords during ad breaks, and he said, this is next level amazing strategy. He'd never seen anyone intentionally doing something else during crosswords other than like just standing and talking. He said, or during ad breaks rather. During ad breaks, people always like stand and talk or maybe get a drink themselves. I really enjoy playing a little crossword there. So let's go north. We can go inside the chapel. If it goes poorly, we can just run away. The many ruins of monasteries, abbeys, and chapels is what remains of a time when Aldor was ruled by hierophants rather than kings. Over the last few centuries, or years rather, many of these places became the center of troubling rumors. Locals avoid them. Luckily, we're not a local. We are just ready to go explore and find some treasures. All I ever want, treasure. So we need to go left 1 and then straight north. On the way, I'd like to stop and check out berries, especially, just to ensure we have additional food with us. But these ones that are grayed out means we've already picked the berries off of them. Need more acorns also. Hey, how's it going today? PB, for you, go to bed. PB, for you, go to bed. Hello, friend. If the person you're sending a message to is here, go to bed. It's time for bed, PB. But thank you for the follow. Our first new follower of the day. Always a great moment of celebration. Thanks for being here and enjoying our game. Years and years back, I had a viewer who thought it was the case that I just wanted more followers, and so he made fake accounts and pretended like he was a different person each time. He's a very sweet guy, a younger kid, and occasionally... wolves. Occasionally these usernames were like, Resorty, go get some water. Resorty, stop streaming. I feel like this is very, very strange, having usernames telling me what to do. So there are wolves somewhere that I do not see. So I'm just going to run away and assume they're to the north. And again, if it's just 2 wolves, surely we could fight them. Probably not win, though. So we'll give them wide berth right now. It's in the trees. Wait, wolves have developed the ability to climb trees? That's absolutely terrifying. Why would they do that? Hello. It's just one little puppy dog. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Hey, it's 3 of them. Hello, friends. We stole the raspberries. Hopefully they weren't keeping those for a special birthday treat. So, those of you who have played this game, at what level do you feel comfortable and confident walking through the world? Because as you can tell, hey, it's a squirrel. Squirrel is spotted, squirrel flees for life. We got a direct line for the squirrel. Do squirrels have any abilities? Wait, we're of equal strength to the squirrel? No, that's not true. I know we're a tiny little baby, but we're definitely stronger than a squirrel. Goodness. Alright. Here's squirrel, I heard you like acorns. Okay, so though in principle we could throw that far, in actuality we could not do so. Squirrel far too strong. It's true. We're going 1 north of here, correct? Yep, just 1 to the north. Outrageous, terrible things. Fly Agric I want to get to lower pain before a boss fight, if necessary. I can certainly equal the chickens. It's true. I think I could fight a chicken. I think I could fight, any enemy. If I find a bear, I'll fight it at once. Alright, so there needs to be a dungeon here somewhere. By there needs to be, I mean, gosh, I hope we can find it. Alright, more raspberries, nice. I think we picked up quite a few fruit by now, so we'll go through and scarf them all down. And check our food and such. A little bit of hunger, no thirst at all. Hey, Poison Heart, how's it going? You imagine the squirrel like the White Rabbit in Monty Python? Yeah, definitely we underestimate these things. It comes back and gets us by flying across with big, terrifying teeth. Hey, here's the place which we're looking. Inside there are corpses and... Is that a raven? Nevermore. Most people dislike ravens, seeing them as an ill omen of death, war, and grief. And they see at least 2 corpses. When I hear temple and corpses, I immediately think necromancer. Will there be someone in here raising the enemies against us, causing us to have to fight eternally? Right, so far, we don't see anybody here but the ravens. Pelvic bones! I've always wanted to shake my hip. I'll pick it up and shake it. There's death caps. It's a little bit very terrifying seeing all these birds feasting on bones. Why do we not bury our dead anymore? Okay, if I touch the corpse, will something terrible happen? Huh. An unidentified mace. So possibly a cursed mace. Maybe a blessed mace. We'll see. Let's get our inventory a little bit better sorted. It's fine for now. Equip it? No! I'm a coward. So we're now desecrating the dead. I think that's how we talk about it. Bones can be ground to bone dust. Will not interest dogs worth almost no money. Because we're now in an area that could be trapped, I need to examine surroundings occasionally. Yeah, why are all these people dead here? That's probably the question I should be asking. Not just, oh, am I disrespecting the dead by ripping their pieces apart and stealing their things? Instead, I should be thinking, why are they all dead? Also, the pelvis. Someone's legs used to be attached to it. You see here the Iliadic crest and... Okay. With the skull here, surprisingly well preserved. Can we put it on our hand? If only I could use someone's skull as a cudgel, it'd be grand. Let's go and look around again, and then once more once we head inside. I do worry as we get deeper inside, will all these corpses come back to life simultaneously? A bone foot. Wait, is it actually possible to put an entire skeleton? Yeah, we just need to get 2 feet and 2... We could use these various bones as weapons to be thrown at a distance. A good point. A golden tooth. It contains more gold than some recently minted coins. I'm rich. I'm rich. Hey, old, how's it going? Old Fart 9058. Thanks for that follow. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a very good day wherever you are in this wild world of ours. Melted down candle. Definitely don't need that. Oh, this very small candle, though, reminds me of... what are they called? Is it courting candles? It's a candle on a turn, like some kind of screw, I guess, where you can lower and raise the size of the candle. And I think I learned that these were put out by parents when someone would come a-courting their daughter, and they would raise or lower the size of the candle based on how long they wanted the person to stay, and what thought they had of how good of a partner, good of a match this person would be for their daughter. And so the date ended when the candle went down and no longer would burn. And so this candle end is definitely used with a gentleman's suitor one does not prefer. Oh, speaking of gentleman's suitor someone doesn't prefer, I had a student turn in a paper yesterday that used a phrase I've never had a student use before. And initially I was thinking, this is clearly generated by ChatGPT. The phrase was, in our society, some people are noble and others are outrageous fellows. Outrageous fellows. This student apparently fell out of the Middle Ages. But I approached her and I said, you use this phrase, outrageous fellows. Why'd you use that? And she said, oh, I saw it in a fantasy book and looked it up, and I found it so delightful, I try to use it all the time. Okay, if you say so. And it's the kind of phrase that I can imagine myself at an earlier stage finding absolutely delightful and trying to deploy at all possible times. So, I mean, the rest of her writing was fine. Like, in class, she speaks well and has interesting thoughts to share, so it seems likely that she did indeed write it, but it was just a very strange inclusion. You outrageous fellow. Let's go ahead and see what's in our backpack. I think it's totally empty, so we'll begin putting things here we intend not to use anytime soon. Okay, these golden teeth will not be using at all. I'll leave some of the medicine in. We don't need for immediate grabbing. And this tool I brought along, even though I'm still not sure if we're ever going to use it. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and scarf down the berry here. And we've encouraged ourselves for a time. Here we go. This is a case where we may just die as we go inside. We have to be ready to run right away. Let's see what we find in our second ever dungeon. The Chapel of the Guiding Star, Floor 1. So I've never seen a multi-floor dungeon. And there's a trap. It was 75% chance disarming the trap. Is the point to wear the cape? So as of right now, we can. I tend to use the cape when we're getting in fights, and throw the backpack on the ground when we're going to be fighting. So change it back and forth. Do we get experience points for disarming traps? Hey, we failed! Better luck next time. Alright, so our left hand is bleeding. Good thing we brought all these bandages. Nicely stabilized now. We got no experience points for having the spike trap slam into our arm. Good. Good. There's a door here. As usual, I'm going to try to clear the main room before we go for that. Hey, some more healing items. Good. And there's somebody down here that does not know about us, but is curious about the world anyway. I haven't established if breaking things causes noise. They'll cause people to visit us. So let's break some stuff and see what we find. I think that's everything that's actually breakable right now. Corpse on a table. Out for dinner there, but nothing we'll interact with. So presumably that question mark is behind this door. I wish I had any indication, absolutely any indication of the strength of the enemies here. Because at any moment we might just need to flee, which, fine. But I wish I knew that at a time. Oh, unidentified potion. So not just can armor and items, armors and items have unidentified quality, but so too can potions. Drink it? No. No. I appreciate that all of you together believe it's a good idea to drink random potions. Absolutely not. What's the worst that can happen? I guess you're right. We should go ahead and drink the random potion. There are candles on. Surely someone has been here recently. Money, money, money. Does the money immediately go into our coin purse? It does. It does. Cool. Huh. So we haven't found anyone yet. And not a single enemy. Maybe we're alone here. It all belongs to me. Also, I shouldn't just assume enemies, right? Maybe they're kindly friends. You do that all the time when you play D&D. See, the difference is this. If you're playing D&D and you drink a random potion, then your dungeon master isn't going to say, now you're just dead. Congratulations, you're dead. It'd be an unfun game if they did that. This game does not care about me. This game is actively antagonistic and wanting me to lose everything. So, yeah. I'm totally okay not taking chances because the game does not love me. A martyr has been spotted. All right, this is the first enemy we found. He's called a martyr. Okay. So, equal strength to me. Never-ending torment. If there's both an ally and an enemy in vision, loses 3% of max health every turn. Huh. So, martyrs are proselytes of secret cults. I'm guessing secret cult's a kind of faction here. Hey, well, Wishy, thank you very much for the generous resubscription. Hope you're having a good day. Hope life's good. Good to see you. Thanks for your generosity. Okay. I have a whole bundle of resistance to basically everything, including pain. So I think, actually I don't know what pain does in this game. I know that morale breaks cause you to run away. Pain, though, I'm not sure. Let's read about that before we fight. And then, various resistance against everything takes bonus damage from Sacred. I believe it's the case that the staff we sold before did give Sacred damage, but the sight of Martyr's Agony only strengthens other proselytes' loyalty to the court. How deep into madness does one need to descend to volunteer for something like that? Okay. It doesn't say they become stronger if they see each other. Oh, willing sacrifice. Upon receiving damage, heals all allies within vision for 50% of health lost. Lose 3% health each turn. So they have an aura where every turn they heal everyone else nearby by 1.5% of their total health. Huh. Huh. Is that one coming? Oh yeah, I do want to read what pain does exactly. Just some negative effect. Who knows what it is? Well, next time we get hurt, we'll look more carefully. I know morale can cause breaks where people run away. Sanity cause problems too. I don't think Buddy is coming. Now he is. And again, I'm hoping it's just the one. Oh, wait. Is this one tied to a post, maybe? Huh. Huh. Dodge this. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Taste acorn. Next up, taste garlic. Oh, how about a radish? This is introducing the character without its actually being able to heal its friends. Now, because it's in combat, it's just hurting itself every turn. I'm guessing these bleeds are from the self-harm. So I think if I just pass my turns, it will bleed out. Throw the unidentified mace. Not a bad idea. Oh, it's stopped harming itself now. Here come the tooth. I think they don't break. Not bleeding now. Huh. Wait, it needs to be an ally and an enemy in vision. So there must be an ally nearby I can see. Because otherwise it wouldn't have damaged itself, would it? Huh. Next up. Taste mushroom. Back to bleeding again. Good. I'm considering going and just whammoing him, though I'm finding it really enjoyable to throw random things. The garlic caused bleeding. You think so? Is that what it is? I got some doubts. I guess when one sees that a character loses 4 health in a turn, you can then go into their inspect page and see what percentage remains, and then do the math to figure out its maximum HP. I wonder why the game decided to give him percentages. I understand when you first start fighting, you can see, oh, it's at full health, as opposed to what numbers go. But, here we go. Cool. So it did... Wait, it died, but it's still attackable. Oh. Dead Martyr. Ability. Blessed in Death. Grants bonus damage accuracy, etc. to all allies who have a dead martyr in vision. The long-lasting torment and suffering is finally brought to an end, but martyrs continue serving the court even in death. Huh. I wonder if that means that it's in fact undead and will continue fighting, or if it's just like a stable buffing item or buffing tower, and causes all of the other characters around it to be stronger because it's there. I'm just gonna whammo it and see if it attacks back. Okay, we got a critical hit which destroyed it. I don't know if it would have attacked us had we not done that. And it's possible we got nothing from them other than things we all threw in. So, yeah, viscera on the ground. Tasty, tasty giblets. Hey, identification scroll. All right, team. Do you want to identify the potion or the mace? We're staying with our sword regardless, so I think the potion is probably a better one to identify. But if you want to know what the mace is, we'll look at the mace for sure. Potion. Oh, potion's like a better idea for sure. We got potion of hunger. Look here, you. I'm like, hey, drink the potion. It'll be tasty. No, that would not have been good. Causes hunger. Now, I wonder if hunger is like an unhealable hunger. If every character will always have the malice of hunger, which I think like lowers morale and makes your tummy growl all the time. So if it's a hunger you can just eat back out of, no problems. If it's a hunger that's instead is permanent, big issues. And apparently it's worth 200 cash money. So we sold for really good money. Maybe the herbalist has some enemies he wants to cause problems for. Door down there, again, we want to hold off on opening doors. Hello! An Adeptila Kadori. I don't think this door was open before. Huh. A small-time heretic, love that, who hopes to elevate his position in the cult by diligently studying blood magic. These pictures are horrifying. This person is bleeding from their eyes and mouth. Number 1, Bloodthirst. Delivers strike with 27% life drain and bleed chance as well. Activates a life drain and replenishing health. It's a vampire. I see how this works. And then Sacrificial Blood marks a target with an effect which lingers until caster's death. The caster replenishes 3% max energy for each missing percent of the afflicted target's max health. Whenever the target affected by the effect takes damage, the caster gains magic power. Okay. One assumes they're like tank characters and casting characters. Presumably the martyr is the tank character. So this fellow casts blood onto the martyr, and then when I damage it, the caster gains health back and also does more damage. So presumably we want to damage the adept before the martyrs. And then Life Leech. Deals unholy damage, draining life the same amount. Okay, so just healing and damaging. Healing and damaging. Wait, does drain life mean they get health back? Or is drain life just life is removed? So on the far left side we see there's life drain as well as replenishment. Or here it just says drain life. I haven't seen drain life described anywhere yet, so we'll see. Alright, what's your range? Do I have to run at you? Range of 1, range of 10, or range of 2. No time this time for throwing acorns. Let's just rush on in. Okay, there's the Life Leech. So we lost 7 health, of which 7 was unholy, I believe. He then attacks us. Cool. He's doing some decent damage. What did he just do? He used Bloodthirst against us. He bled a little bit. He damaged us. He got some health back also. And he's yelling strange languages I do not speak. With that damage done, how much health does he have left? Very little, actually. Very little, actually. So I think it's the case that we can fight here, as long as only 1 or 2 enemies at a time. A level up! Nice. And an unidentified dagger. So I wonder if the character was actually using this item. Like, do characters have the things equipped that they drop? Or is it instead just hanging out? This one's green. So far we found green items, blue items, and purple items. I'm guessing this follows the same kind of color chart as other games, where green is the uncommon, uncommon, and rare is blue, and epic is purple. I'm not going to equip it. I considered equipping it. Just curious. We leveled up also. I'm going to look at this room first, and then we'll do our leveling up in here. Nothing to break in here. Just empty room. Alright, first things first. Where do we want to put points? So the one extra point we put in so far is strength. We started at 11, now we're 12. If we get to 15, we get a big old bonus. But Straight rushing to that doesn't feel like the best of ideas. So what else would be good? What's perception do? Spot danger earlier. Also increases damage, accuracy, and crit chance for thrown items. While I'm enjoying the meme play of throwing acorns to do damage, it is not a real part of the playthrough, so we'll not think too soon about that one. Vitality. Gives more energy and more energy restoration. Also gives max health, apparently. Willpower makes hard misery more tolerable. This one we get faster cooldowns and more magic power eventually. Huh. So I'm surprised that points in vitality don't give one flat health as well. I think vitality is being like constitution that often does that. So I guess we just keep going strength. Glass cannon build go. Cool. And then the big hard part, which is what on earth do we unlock next? So I could finish the first tier in swords. Keeping distance lets us disengage by one step, and then if an enemy follows in, we get a free attack against it. Feels very cool against melee, less than cool against range, of course. Though I guess we could also use keeping distance to get closer in against ranged people. So I'm guessing this free step. What I was gonna say actually is first, what does adjacency mean? Can you adjacent on diagonals? If so, that's very cool. If it has to be just a cross, less useful. That's still interesting. So I like mobility. So the idea of taking that seems really cool. We're using a shield still, and we have nothing in shields yet. So fully blocked strikes reduce ability tree's cooldown. So anything else in this tree would be reduced cooldown. Raise the shield. So lowers dodge but raises blocking and such. Breakthrough does what? Deals big damage, 3 adjacent tiles. So this is like another cleave possibly. This with a shield though. And lastly, Moment of Retribution. Using anything inside this skill tree gives more damage for 5 turns. So we'll take that one second, I guess. Let's go ahead and do the Breakthrough to have another big attack. Though, Crazy Gorham says check out trade skills. Is there trading? I don't see trading as a kind of skill unless it's basic. And as of right now, the only basic we have is Element of Surprise. We already have that. So other basic skills we don't know about. Maybe we'll unlock them by finding them in the world. Dual wielding, I would say no. Survival, we can cauterize our wounds, we can make some bedrolls, and we can skin beasts. As of right now, I'm afraid of beasts, so we're not taking skinning. In warfare, we already have one, which is the Seize the Initiative, which has allowed us to get more accuracy against enemies. Crit strikes replenish energy. Skipping a turn gives accuracy. So I can imagine using this while enemies move towards us, but other than that, not really at all. And then War Cry is the scare everybody one. Little battle rage. Yeah. So either I'm going to go with just boring old movement or boring old striking a 3 across. I'm going to go ahead and do the keeping distance, so we can now move 1 step and get a free attack if someone steps into our prior location. Cool. I'm about to reorganize these. I am. Good. So I begin with this. 3's or 4 is now our movement skill. 3 is now our big strike, because it's 3 targets. Good. Let's check our health and such. Still in good shape. Still basically all healed up. So I guess back to exploring again. Have we been our way through all of this? Yeah, this room has been fully explored now. So time to start going through some doors. Because this door was blocked by that terrifying creature, I'm going to go there last, I think. Instead, we'll go to the door on the far left-hand side and see what we find. This has been disarmed. I wonder if I step on it if we'll still hit some spike damage, maybe. Alright. Who's there? Surprise! This person's called Immolated. Now, I know earlier there was an enemy to the south as well. This may be the same enemy. Let's find out. Okay. Unspeakable suffering has left this insane cultist with a single desire: to die for a higher purpose. So, number 1. On death, grants blood oath for 10 turns to all adjacent proselytes. They can use their abilities for cheaper and get a bunch of healing as well. And this is the upon receiving damage heals everyone nearby. These seem like they're going to be so strong if they can get in a group with their enemies. Or with their allies, rather, our enemies. If it's one at a time, we're fine. It's just... Is that the name of the game? The name of the game is just take every enemy one-on-one. If you ever have more than one enemy at a time, you're just going to die. Seems like it might be. Time for the Acorn Strike. Haha! 2 acorn damage. Gold Tooth. Oh, that's biting at distance. It's good. Next to Radish. Oh, no luck, no luck. Oh, you know what? Is that true? Is there a way I can set up a free attack as he steps in against me? Okay, so the way it works is I just reposition, and then next turn if he steps in, I get a free attack. But because he's walking on me directly, it might be better just to attack. Throw the dagger. Okay. We'll throw the real item. 10 damage in the head. Holy moly. One more throw. Welcome. So we begin with the accuracy thing. He reflected 1 damage when I hit him. And then I blocked his attack entirely. Reflecting, it said. Huh. So none of his passives or actives said anything about he reflects damage. And the resistances don't show that either. So I wonder if all enemies have a chance of reflecting, or if these in particular do and you never will learn that otherwise. Big cleave time. So, again, he reflected damage. He also got a counterattack. So I know counterattacks are chance-based. Let's try to disengage now and see what happens. So there's only 17 damage. It gives a higher crit chance, though. So I guess the advantage of using keeping distance is the higher crit chance compared to normal attack. There we go. We've broken the spell. Throwing that dagger is probably a good idea. Now, unless this dagger sells for crazy money, I may actually keep it to throw regularly. We don't see, though, whether that lowers durability. I'm guessing that throwing items does lower durability, for sure, for sure. Oh, I feel kind of confident. Hey, it's Bat. Dungeon Bat. This ancient breed of giant bats once inhabited the Eldorian forest, but was driven out into deep dungeons. Cool. Can't be moved around, has some health, etc. Can use the ability to get attacked with multiple people or get one attack opportunity. It says if the next turn the tile's occupied. It doesn't say only the first time. So maybe it's the case that if you disengage, someone steps into your spot and you knock them back, someone else could walk in. Or I guess if you kill an enemy, maybe the next one could also walk in. Yeah, it doesn't explicitly say you can only use it once, so who knows? Making with the backing out again. And then. Oh, boo for accuracy. Probably need to spec into throwing knives and actually do that regularly. No retreat! Never surrender! Hey, what heroism? So previously we had like an encouraged or feeling happy about ourselves. This time, heroism. Causing additional damage and counter chance we take less damage? We feel righteous fury rising in us. So far, every one of our shouts has been a positive. And I do not know why, but gosh, I love it. Absolutely love it. I'm sure some moment in the future we'll have a terribly sad moment when we discourage ourselves as the battle begins. Okay, let's do it. It's done. So now we know that vampire bats or dungeon bats are very, very, very weak. And cool. Up here we have is that Iron Maiden it's called? Get inside, get a little pokey. The mozzarella fire. An adept again. So these ones are the ones that are vampire-like and can attack at range. So I'm guessing there's no traps or it wouldn't be rushing as so fast. A little life leech. Disengaging does not make sense against this guy because he can attack at range, unless he's all on cooldown. This is range of 10, so no, he can still attack at range. We'll stay in and fight. Neat. And more daggers, and more scrolls. This dagger, by comparison, allegedly worth some good money. More throwing for sure. I probably want to identify the dagger, just because I'm curious what it is, but we'll go through the items we can find here first and see if there are any others that are worthy of checking out. This is a bit of a waste of an item, but let's see. A handy traveling dagger. So it is similar enough to the other one. Flat 14 damage versus flat 14 damage. Is the only difference the only difference I think is that blue line there. So it has a less of a fumble chance. Both of them have kind of lower durability prior to being thrown regularly. Could just heal up. Let's stand here. Hello, friend! Alright, first time seeing more than one enemy. And it's adept, I believe. Yeah, so these ones do not buff each other, but cool to see. Oh. Sacrificial blood they can cast on each other. This is the one where if one takes damage, it heals the other. But he miscast it. And so, I don't know what miscasting means exactly. All on cooldown. He has to come in closer now to fight. And I'm hoping that the other fellow doesn't come in now. Cool. More daggers, more good. I was curious earlier, can we use this to move on diagonal? Yeah, we can. We can. Against that guy, I'm not quite sure it would be useful. We might back out and he would go to the side instead. Okay. Feeling pretty confident about going in for more battle. Though I do see there's doors in multiple directions, and so it's possible to be set upon in all directions. Time waits for no one. Looks like it's time to sell this thing off. Perfect. Fair enough. Have a good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm going to be greedy and just rush in. Hey, it's second enemy. Okay, as kind of expected, there are multiple of them. And we know that this guy down here... Oh, it's a Harbinger. I've actually not seen one of these before. I thought this was one of the Martyrs. Harbinger has one ability, which is Baleful Scream. Lets out a scream, dealing 7 psionic damage to its target. has a 75% chance to daze or even stagger for 2 turns. Now, I don't remember if daze means you can't do anything, or just like reduces your chance of doing well. Proselyte women aren't uncommon, but many of them can't withstand the transformation and lose their mind in the process, turning to raving furies. Are you hostile to me right now? It doesn't see me. So, I'd prefer not to fight both these at once. Because it didn't see me, though, I think we're okay just rushing in and fighting. A Harbinger has become alarmed. Now, does that mean it's the one from the south, or is there another Harbinger also? Okay. There may be one to the north, also a giant rat. Okay. A couple quick things. Number one, we have taken some damage now. It's not that much. We're still at 2/3 health. We are now impained. Not by a lot. Not by a lot. How close are you to dead? 15%. All right. Got the kill. Awesome. Now, earlier the Harbinger was something, but they haven't come in yet. I'm guessing the rat will be easy to kill like the bat was, though I'm not certain on that. It's only suspicious it does not see us. So maybe we'll be fine if we just walk away. Okay, the rat decided to come this direction first. See if we can finish it off by hucking in some of these. 7 damage, amazing. How much did damage that do against it? Quite a bit. So hit it twice more and we're good to go. Not quite gonna happen, is it? Oh boy. Oh boy. So there's a martyr above and a harbinger below. It's coming to the squeaking of the rat. This one is hostile. The one below, I'm not sure. Okay, they're both coming. This is fine. This is fine. Alright. If I just close the door. There's something behind us also. May I go home now? I'd like to go home now. Alright, I think it's time for some medicine. So, using the herbal extract will cause our pain to go down. The flea wards help with healing more quickly. I want to use both of these. So, 1... 2. Okay. Luckily, the thing right here is just a rat. I'm okay ignoring that. Now, I suspect this door is going to open in a moment as haha. Okay, they're not smart enough to open the door. So they're trying to beat the door down. I don't know how long the door will hold. Welcome to a zombie movie. But while we're waiting, I believe we're still getting our pain to go down bit by bit by bit. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and have the fly agaric also. This is going to lower our raise our intoxication, lower our sanity just a little bit. We'll be fine though. Okay. Our pain has dropped. Fine. Friends, we have an ad break in 30 seconds. I got us intoxicated. No worries. All fine. All fine. Back in 30 seconds more of this. Between now and then we got an ad break coming. Welcome then to the world of crosswords. I feel safe when doing crosswords. I don't feel safe in any other way. Also, oh gosh, I just moved a step. I need to actually go to the escape menu of this game, or else it's not gonna cause not to move. The world of crosses. Crossworld. Back to the game, about 30 seconds. So earlier we said this emergency contact perhaps could be like one's best friend forever. I don't think I had any particular reason to believe that, other than, oh, you know what? It'll work. So I'm going to say that BFF is one's emergency contact. And the reason why is I think this down is, you're not making it up, is for real. For reals, maybe? Oh boy. For really? Oh, never mind. Oh, there's 2 R's. For real. And so cars is right again. Okay, like some voices. I had raspy before. Voices. Reedy instead? I think that's right. Okay. Pit crew members. Unlimited latitude. Oh, free reign. It's 2 words. Free reign. Also, have to say, the overlap of free reign with horsey makes me so happy. The horsey gets rained. Okay, earlier, pit crew members are fuelers. I want to say that fuelers is not a real word, but fine. And the designer of the golf course in South Africa is Ernie Els. Good. Lastly, at most is or less, and exploits is deeds. So exploits as an adventure one does, as opposed to exploit some person. And with that, 1 corner is done. Nice. Too much to a maestro. I'm thinking it's an Italian word, as opposed to just like too loud. Yeah, nothing comes to mind though. Well-placed structure. And like I said, the well-placed could mean is inside of a well, but unsure. Something. So I said it earlier, we're coming to do addition. Does that work? Clear. So clear is also a verb, meaning like to remove something. Not sure what though. Spot for une perruque. The Lion King character shares a name with an ancient Athenian. Is there an Athenian named Simba? I've never heard of an Athenian named Simba. I'm not going to say there isn't one. Other S names in Lion King. There is Scar, but that's definitely not a Greek name. Let's remember what that bird's name was. Okay, I'm going to put Simba in, not believing is correct, and we'll see. Celebratory greetings. Okay. Ista seems wrong. Maybe sunrise is incorrect. I'm pretty sure that's right, though. Pretty sure that's right. Okay. Asset for a risk taker. Came out ahead. Made, possibly, instead of Ashen, it could be just like Juan. Not sure. So we're doing like best something, possibly. Came ahead. Made something ones. Made birds with plumage about the neck. I don't know about birds all that well. Gobs. Said it really could be a lot, though a lot's not going to work off of a double A there. CV components. Yeah, names, dates, employments, resume, publishing. Name on the side of a X-Cycle or SkyCycle X2 rocket. Is it Aaron Paul? Is it Logan Paul? Now we're down here in no man's land where I have absolutely nothing so far, so I think we're not going to be able to work off this right now. Comedian Nikki, nah. Seinfeldian fashion sense, yeah, I don't even know what that means, honestly, other than it has to do with, like, New York in the 90s. A country on the Golfo de Vizcaya. Is it just Italia? No, Italia doesn't fit, never mind. excessively quaint. It could be like homey, cutesy. Oh, you know what it is? I bet it's twee. I think twee means like adorably cutesy, but that's right. And then a basketball great uncelled. I know about the Unser family in car racing, but I don't know the uncells. All right, made some progress. Let's. Oh, is it Sunrise Moment? No. Wait, M-O-M-E. No. I'll figure out later. All right, making progress. Get back to within an hour or so, and gonna need some help probably, but I'll make another attempt at it pretty soon. All right, then there's this nonsense. So though it's 3 enemies at once, I'm not particularly afraid of the rat. Unfortunately, all of our daggers we don't have available to throw at this one. Now, you are hostile. The nice thing that I do have my cleave, and so it's entirely possible that if we have multiple enemies, we can just cleave to them all. There's a caster in here, though, who I'm not sure if they're active or just down south still. And that one has a range attack to daze us, potentially. The fellow who's closer heals all allies. Now, I don't know if allies function based on this bit here. Like, will all the enemies of us count as allies, or is it possible the rat and the cultists will fight? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let us attempt to throw things at this. Good. The door still holds. And I don't think I can inspect the door, unfortunately. I don't know how much HP it has left. Good. We are healing, I believe, every 8 turns we get some health back. We'll throw in the hourglass, break it. But we can't throw it that far. It's too heavy. Here, have a radish. I just don't want to move out of this corner. There are 2 enemies there. Brutal. We're out of range things to throw now, other than, like, here's some medicine. Okay, let's look at our broken body parts. Yeah, these healing salves don't give any further intoxication. This healing extract does give more intoxication. So I'll use the salve on the hand. It's down. Awesome. I could just open the door. Because I don't think it'll be discarded. They're going to keep banging on the door until eventually it opens. So I'm resting right now. It's now open. Awesome. So we rested for a moment, and now we're not rested anymore. Interesting pile of enemies here. In that the caster is first in line. I thought the martyr fellow would be first in line instead. I was actually immolated. So if it dies, it gives other folks bonus. I want to kill it second, ideally. However, when it gets damaged, it heals everyone nearby. That's fine. We're actually very lucky to have in this pile then. So no cleave, but I think I'm okay with that. And it's on cooldown, its ability to scream. And so we have gotten through this pretty well. Okay, we just got hit kind of hard. We also yelled out, not this time. We got a second wind. Huh. Healing efficiency is quite a bit higher as energy, as fortitude. Health energy has been replenished. All negative physical mental effects are temporarily negated. So, I didn't see how much health we took. Oh, the enemies did switch spots. Good eye on that. I didn't realize they could do that. Fascinating. Fascinating. It's almost dead. I wish I had an item to throw. What I'm going to do is disengage and hope that everyone comes in too. So, awesome. Now, this one, unfortunately, is healing by this thing taking damage. Yeah, we healed by 28. I guess my curiosity was, what caused Second Wind? Like, is this just a random fun? Because initially I thought it was, hey, you died, but not for really. I don't know. So it's not going to come in. I could step over and then step through to attack this one. So I probably should walk this way instead, so I can step through next turn. But these times are cleaving, unfortunately. And it is healing up, unfortunately, but how close are you to dead? 16. We're gonna be fine. I think. Cool. That was not the one that fight to go, in that I really wanted to kill the caster first. Now that I know that enemies can walk over each other, that changes everything as far as strategy goes. A Second Wind happens when morale and sanity are both over 50%. Okay, it's not guaranteed, but it can happen occasionally. Good to know, good to know. I think I want to, like, fall back some, maybe, and just try to heal up a bit. I'm glad we didn't die there. Oh, more daggers. More throwing daggers forever and always. And a fancy bottle of booze, too. Yeah, I guess we'll just drop back some. And I guess I'll just hang out here to heal up. Intoxication under 25, nice. Immunity is dropping gradually. Don't know why. But prefer it wouldn't. Morale and sanity both still high. And maybe your immunity goes down the longer you're outside of town. Oh, now we're hungry. Stop resting. Quick drink of water. Cool. Time to collect all of our various knives. What's this? Enchantment Scroll. Enchants an item applying a single random bonus. Yet another powerful blow. Delivered to the Enchanter's Collegium by the United Circle. Knowledge wants to be free. A random bonus. Huh. Now, bits called a bonus means we'll not get anything negative, right? It won't suddenly curse and is now stuck to your body. You have died. So I guess I'll cast it on something I intend to use longer term. I'm guessing you can't cast it on things that have already been marked as an enchanted item. Is that true? It doesn't show. It doesn't show like is active here, is not active here. But I like the experience gain on this ring so much. I'm probably gonna use it forever. So I'm gonna cast on that. We now get, hey, more move resistance. So it stops us from being knocked back. Cool. That's not the best, but pretty good anyway. And Henbane. Henbane, yeah, chance of battle rage. I'm okay. Down this way, we found one enemy also earlier. Another tiny little room. And there are probably things we can break here that I've missed. I'm so focused on being afraid of enemies. Alright. Things to break in here. Looks like no. Alright, onward. I have to say I'm very much enjoying the let's throw acorns at enemies strategy. Having daggers back will definitely help with that. Oh, this is the way downstairs. Yeah, we saw it earlier. This is a multi-floor dungeon. And we still have some food. What's this? A censer. Oh, this is used by priests to sort of put incense out, right? Incense around an area. The use of incense plays a special role in Hero Knight practices, albeit it's not nearly as crucial as in elven rituals. A fancy item that is used for making the world smell nice. Nice. I should move some things into our backpack, probably. Hey, Daigle, what's up, my friend? Good to see you all today. Appreciate you coming by and hang out with us on this lovely, lovely whatever day of the week it is. It's a Tuesday here, not a teaching day, thank goodness. Hopefully your days are all going by pretty darn well. And man, our inventory is quite full. So some of these blades are not really valuable or useful, other than just as throwing items. We'll probably get rid of some of them. Also, I am getting kind of low on food. I only have one bite of ham left, and that's actually all the food we have, other than that one radish. So we may not be here for that much longer. Hello. It's a but one enemy here. And we'll begin by throwing shivs and such. Wait, to throw, I think we have to actually click the throw key. Whammo. This is the immolated, so it reflects damage. We eat the mushrooms. We can't eat the mushroom. Yeah, we have the mushroom. It's a little bit of food, only -1. Oh, it gives them hunger resistance for 30 turns, though. That would be good to use. But only give us 1 hunger back. That'd be good in a moment. Oh, shoot. Push the wrong button. We just went ahead and walked in. Fine. Oh, I have the wrong weapon equipped. Alright. So we could pass a turn to get the correct weapon equipped. Or we can just swing wildly and hope to destroy this fellow with a big sword. Big sword time! Hey, we got a crit, awesome. Everything was fine there. In the future, we need to do a better job of having the correct weapon equipped when we go into battle. Let's go ahead and have this mushroom now, which will allow us to have additional hunger resistance. Over here, I see what appears to be a trap location. Got a throwing net. Oh, throwing net takes up a huge amount of inventory space. Okay, can I better organize for that? I think the answer is just no, unfortunately. That's how much again? So it could be an item in our inventory like that. And then we could put our shield over here instead. The shield's just 2x2, correct? Okay, so we can throw in nets and then equip the targe. Nets can't be applied on tiny or giant targets. Indispensable tool for hunting small and medium game. Maybe we can throw that birds out there. I can see how it'd be useful in fighting. An enemy, keeping them locked down, slowing down their movement, so on. It just takes so much inventory space. Interesting trade-offs. We'll go and get rid of that one for now. What's this? I should know how to say this word. Aspergillium? Aspergillium? Eldoran Huron's custom of sprinkling ritual sites with water came from local pagan cults. This part of its origin then long safely forgotten. More money. Okay. So we have the path down there. And then I know we also have at least one more door on this floor. I guess let's check out the door on this floor first. Does anyone know if I were to leave this place and come back, Would it reset? Would it rebuild the entire map? Would it leave it just as it is right now? How does it work exactly? I'd like to leave, get empty our inventory, and then come back. But I don't want to do that if we're going to lose all of our progress. If the map is spawned, it stays. Cool. Does it refill with enemies after certain points? Mobs never respawn. All right, awesome. Thank you, Praying Gaming. You're the channel expert in this game, I do believe. Nobody home. Wait, Outcast is spotted. What's this little monster? Those cultists whose body rejected the gift become outcasts, driven completely insane. They drag out a miserable existence as fighting animals. The gift. The gift, they call it. Elusiveness. Increases dodge chance, lowers damage taken. Every dodge or received fumbled strike reduces number of stacks. Moving our tiles grants an extra stack up to 5. Applies all adjacent enemies with greater fumble chance. So it's hard to hit this little thing. It heals itself by eating others. Dash. From the charge toward the targeted tile. Grants skill plus 50%, so 1.5 energy cost for every adjacent enemy. It's harder to dash. If there isn't enemies, after using a skill, grants more dodge, etc. And then Blood Craze. Delivering a strike to an enemy grants Blood Craze for 2 turns, does more damage. Oh boy, this thing. Oh boy, this thing. So, it's hard to hit and does more damage and is able to jump at me. This is fine. Surely our shield will allow us to persevere. It is coming our direction. It can jump 3. Yeah, I wish that enemies couldn't see on diagonals. Really cool to be stand here and able wait till come for us. I think dropping back though is the correct move because this way the enemy can't quite jump as far, and it gets some bonus for however far it comes. I think this does make sense. Oh, there are multiple enemies in here. Cool. It just walked to us? What about your dash thing? It didn't use its dash thing. If only I had a net, it's true. If only I had a net. Okay, it now has elusiveness. Gotta adjust my grip, I say. What's that do? We're optimistic. We believe in ourselves. Okay, I don't know why it didn't dive on us when it first came out. Totally ready for that, but that went okay. Hey, Orito, how are you? How much more stream tonight? It's 12:30 now, my time. I plan to go at least till 2 my time, so at least another hour and a half. That said, as I mentioned in the intro, my wife is not coming home from work tonight until after a late dinner. And so I might just stream until bedtime. I'm not going to have to grade this afternoon, but yeah, at least another hour and a half. We'll see past that. Okay. The other enemy here, I don't think sees us yet. So, I have 2 dinners? Wait, what do you mean, Jack? Oh, I say late dinner? I mean, it's not happening at 5 p.m., it's happening like 8 p.m. or something. It's one of these like dinners where people go and have appetizers and drinks and blather on, and then eventually sit down and eat together. I think Estelle's actually behind a door. It's a giant rat, apparently. Oh, wait, here's a giant rat. And there's something else, too. So, hello, giant rat. Allow me to share with you a knife. Cool. It's been alarmed. So this is his first time seeing us. I think he's got bonus damage because it has been caught unawares. A fine battle, we announce, having just thrown things at the the rat over and over again. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So we haven't yet had any of our lockpicks break. I do wonder if we ever will. What's this? Moose antlers. Moose antlers have lots of uses in alchemy and medicine making. Apothecaries are always willing to buy some. Pretty big money. Pretty big money. What's the radish give us? Lowers hunger for 20 turns. Cool. Get those. Now the question is this thing. So leather vest is pragmatic and comfortable, favored by wealthy peasants. It's only worth 78 money. Compared to the items we have in our inventory, I'm guessing it's not worth bringing home. It takes up 6 slots. I think we're just going to skip that for now. Now, is there a door here? There is, and it's closed. So I think we can bounce down. Maybe it hears us also, and so we'll go looking. Let's go find out who's here. Surprise! It was locked. Okay. I like saying surprise every time I open a door. I don't know why exactly. Surprise! It's a rat, which is a food and friend for the Harbinger. The Harbinger is the one that has the casted at distance spell to daze us. There it goes. So what's daze? Oh, it's staggers. Staggers or dazes. Stagger just causes to have a loss of everything good in life. One down, one go. Yeah, I think after that daze, this character is so much weaker. So if we can fight him in melee, we're in pretty good shape. If instead we have to fight him in range, then we got the problems. Okay, anything else in here? Some boxes to break. Pile of coins. What's that? Yeah, I can't decide if these proselytizers we're meeting are like the actual cult, or the people who are controlled by the cult, or what? I guess I should ask, do lockpicks break in this game? Or is that a to-be-added feature eventually? Because they seem to just work fine and never break, and it's nice. More throwing daggers. They can fail, okay. So this thing is a valuable item worth 80 money. Hourglass valuable worth 50, so we do want to keep those. Is there anything I have that I meant to sell that's actually garbage tier? Valuable. Yeah, the dice are only worth 15, so probably worth getting rid of those. Our precious acorn. Goodbye, precious acorn. Oh, I can eat you, can't I? Yum, 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 yum. Get rid of the dice also. Move this to the inventory. Such organization. It's like one of those slide things around games. Okay, move both of these over. We now have space for, what were you again? Another one of these valuable items. Nice. I believe that's the entire floor then. We do still have one ham bite. And we're at full hunger, full food. Yeah, immunity's still dropping. I guess I'll ask you all, what causes immunity to drop? There's no indication here. Is it just like being inside of dungeons, breathing in the dark, dank air causes immunity to drop over time? Or is there some other mechanic I'm not quite seeing? Because I'm enjoying still adventuring. Huh. I've definitely looked for traps in here before. Apparently we just missed that one repeatedly. And now I walked right into it. Pour water on oneself. You pour out the entire water? Okay, we're going home. Okay, we're going home. It's been a nice time. Enjoyed hanging out, but poured all the water ourselves. That's terrible. I got a little bit of leg injury there. We got a splint for reasons like this. Wonderful. It says you're on fire to use it all. No. Just a couple drips at a time. Eventually it'll all work out. Alright. Let's go home. Let's go home for sure. Hey, it's pretty dark. That's fine. Alright, so home's kind of far away, isn't it? It's alright. I think I'm just gonna mad dash and hope beyond hope that we don't run into any enemies or anything. I think it'll be good. Oh, it's gonna get darker and darker and darker, isn't it? I think we can make it. I've got faith. Blind, wild confidence. I now see the advantage of bringing more than one water bottle. So one to put yourself out, and then one to actually drink from. I do wonder how long it would have burned had we not used that. Should check that first. Immunity drop comes from any type of intoxication. Okay. I know we got some intoxication earlier for using potions. Berries also help with thirst. Absolutely. I know that, but I don't want to go through and pick up all of the berries. Yeah, I just didn't look at the burn. I saw it was burning, threw the water myself, didn't think even a little bit. Next time we catch on fire, I'll try to be more present of mind. The first thing to happen before you stop, drop, and roll is don't panic. Yeah, I guess that's the advantage of a turn-based game, is that the player's always in control to think through absolutely everything before advancing the timer at all. And I need to make more use of that, to read everything on the screen, to think about this and that, instead of just throw in the water immediately. But it may have been the right call anyway. I wish I would have thought about it a bit more instead of doing it immediately. Because really, time does not pass unless the player makes it pass. So there's no reason to rush anything. Hello, water. Oops. Hello, bucket. I don't know if that bucket's marked for public consumption. It must be. Because I stole it right from a guard otherwise. That would just be no good. D. Gatsby, good seeing you, my friend. Thanks for the refollow, I believe. Hope you're having a lovely day. I don't know if we've been gone one full day. Let's see. Hey, cool. Alright, got home at 4 a.m. Let's sleep until... Let's go to 9 a.m. Good morning, world. Things to leave behind. We used one Band-Aid. No, we didn't. We just moved them. But we do have a Band-Aid with some lesser amounts. Now, I know you can stack things together, like merging, but I think you can merge ones that have been used a little bit. So we got one of those now. And I don't think I want to leave anything behind here. Yeah, fine as is. Now, I'm guessing to sell any of our junk, we're going to have to identify it. Otherwise, probably the NPCs will not buy things speculatively. Let's see. Hello to you, junk vendor. Junk vendor does not have an identification scroll. So I thought he might have one a day, but he just doesn't. Second water skin's only 24 money. I probably will buy that. Here's some booze. This censer is worth 49. It's made of metal, I assume. So we'll see what it's cost the blacksmith. And then while I've enjoyed the dagger fun, there's no reason to hold on to all of them. Hello, sir. That's a 51. I think it's slightly more money. Good. And then our daggers here. Not a lot. Not a lot. Not a lot. How about the greed dagger? 21 is all, man. It's almost nothing. with it being worth so little money, I'm considering taking it and throwing it still. I think I'm going to, actually. Yeah, unidentified items you cannot sell, unfortunately. By the moose antlers for 156. They mentioned alchemy, though, so let's check that out instead. Okay, what's the old backpack? Gold teeth. Maybe the blacksmith can smelt those down. And the mace we can't do anything with. Would you like the teeth? 15, sure. Buckler ton? That's not his house. Almost went poking around people's homes. Can't do that. Oh, there is. Out front despite the rain. What a fine farmer he is. How much did you give me for it? Wow, 156. That's huge. Absolutely huge. Okay, I think that's about it, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, I have a hourglass. Sure, you can have that. Okay, so I guess we're going to go back then and buy the second water skin. 600 money. That's really not nothing. Possibly a better cloak could be done. Yeah. Let's go check out that cloak vendor. Maybe a major wizard NPC has identification scrolls. So I've been told the only person with identification scrolls is the junk vendor, unfortunately. At least in this city. Hello, sir. Show me your cloaks, please. You don't have any cloaks. Very, very good. Very, very good. I expect then that no one sells cloaks. However, this is a different belt. So less energy, but additional counter chance. A military-grade belt, they're often crafted on the requests of soldiers and mercenaries. It's a third of my money. Huh. Also, we got leather bracers. Additional protection of every sort. We lose some fumble resistance. We don't have the glove part anymore. Also have here falconer gloves. Giving bleed resistance and physical resistance. And cheaper cooldowns. I wonder if characters upgrade their inventory as I level up in rank. That seems very likely, isn't it? Hey Lols, how's it going? How's the game nowadays? I'm enjoying it. Probably people in chat have some clearer ideas though of what's new and different. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and get some better bracers and this better belt. I wish the belt gave any armor at all, but no luck on that. Okay. We then said maybe better gloves. Double protection on those. And on these. Counter dodge, bleed physical. Cheaper energy. Quicker cooldowns. I'm going to go ahead and do the... just straight defense all the way. That's the kind of character we're playing, is Tanky McGee. Okay, a little bit of cash left. We're going to spend half of that on... shoot, I didn't buy any food. We're going to spend half of that on another water skin. But we really, really, really need to get some food. There are ways to get food, of course. They're not just... what's it called? Not just the hams. Hello, Bert. Hello, Bert. Second water skin is mine now. Cool. And if we sell the dagger, we get like, what, 17 to 30 money off of it. Not nearly enough for anything. And still an identification scroll. You get scrolls from British pyromancers and such. Yeah, but I haven't found any caster enemies yet. Eventually we'll find them and maybe get the scrolls, but so far no luck. Hello, Meat Man. What you got, Meat Man? Meat Man does not sell ham. Only the bartender does, unfortunately. This thing is 20% hunger reduction, so that's one meal. This is only 20 also, plus that hunger resistance. Meat Man wants 21 money for a tough meat. I can go cook that up. Only 10 for the sinewy meat, which is 7% hunger. So 14 for 2. Tough seems definitely better. Alright, Meat Man, thanks for the money. It's very good. So delighted to see your fine hams and such. Okay, so we have some food. Is there anything else I can sell? Oh, the Potion of Hunger. I forgot. The Potion of Hunger is worth a ton of money to the right person. Now, I want to believe the barkeep will buy the Potion of Hunger because it will make him sell more tasty treats. What do you give me for it? 75. We are well on our way to Porktown at 75. Cool. I wonder if the alchemist would have given us more for it, but that's fine. Okay. Was there anything else to sell? So it's 30 or so on the other dagger. And get to 124, I think. Nah, we're not going to get there. That's fine. I'm going to put this lancet away. I don't see myself using it, and it takes up extra storage space. Oh, we have the gem still. Alright, I said that gem was for a rainy day. Welcome, my friends, to the rainy day that is buying more ham. So I'm hoping the gem will go to the like random fellow in the middle. They'll check on the alchemist also. I'm not going to sell it immediately because it's the most valuable item I've ever had. So, hello, random man. How much on the gem for you? 105. That's not as bad as I worried it would be. Let's see what the alchemist gives us. Yeah, learning who buys what. It's part of the game for sure. He's still outside. Why are you still outside? It's raining terribly still. 94. 94, okay. Yeah, so it definitely seems like we'll sell it to the fellow in the middle. If there was someone who made glasses, I'd imagine they'd give good money for a gem. I think we established the blacksmith does not. Maybe the headman? I guess we can go see him. I haven't really tried to sell anything to him yet. That's not where the headman lives. He's upstairs in the guards shack. I can imagine a sorcerer wanted to buy gems, but haven't met such a person yet. Hello, headman. Do you buy stuff? He does. 105, so the exact same amount as the junk dealer. Fine. Alright. Enough money to buy a ham. Yeah, I think the majority of this game so far has been finding enough money to repair my armor and to buy more meat. It's just like real life. All I do is save money to buy food and to repair my car. What more could there possibly be? There we go. Got food. Everything's looking beautiful. Want to do both wear meat armor? A fine point. What game was that where you can make the ham bat? Oh, we were playing Don't Starve, right? Don't Starve a couple weeks back. And Don't Starve is a game where you're able to make weapons out of meat. And that's pretty gross, but... this club thing we probably don't need to bring with us. It's taking up inventory space for really no good reason. But I want to get on the field. So here we go. Going forth once more. Back up this way. Cool. Oh, before we leave, I wonder if this guy has refilled his inventory. Maybe he only does so overnight, but I'm fairly sure we were gone for more than a full day. So it might be random whether he has the identification scroll. We're leaving this time with improved bracers and a better belt also. That better belt gives us additional crit chance. Oh gosh, we're totally wet as we're leaving. If I stand by his forge, does that help? It does. But not very much. Does anyone have a fire? We could go into the bar. Yeah, because if we're out and about like this, then our character will lose durability on all their armor. So let's go back inside. We're losing all of our vigor. A nice vigorous day walking around town. Way of moving your character from the map would be nice. Oh, you mean like where you go here and then fast travel to here? Yeah, I see the appeal, but I also understand why the developers would not want a player to do that. I actually get that. Yeah. Once more with the wetness, but just starting out will be fine. Because we're going through the forest, we could definitely stop and fill up on sticks. Then use those fine sticks to make a fire and get all nice and warm once more. Hey Vera, what I want Paradox to do next? I mean, fix their DLC. I don't mean to be rude, but the DLC just released for Crusader Kings 3 was definitely needs more polishing. Yeah, I don't mean to be like edgy streamer guy, but I was really disappointed in the polish and lack of, or the amount of bugginess in the most recent Paradox DLC. So, yeah. I don't know. I like CK3. I like my Paradox games. I don't have any like big complaints or desires other than more roleplay opportunities. Thanks. Yeah, that's probably it. Hey, it's a wolf. Okay. No, thank you. Don't mean to visit. Are you hungry? We'll go ahead and scarf down. The meat's gonna go bad first, definitely. Oh, you can throw meat. I wonder if you throw meat when animals are attacking you, if they'll get distracted. Did our CK3 run achieve the resolution of the conflict in Spain? It did, stun. It did indeed. Unfortunately, the really boring decision where you push the resolve the Spanish what it's called, conflict. And it's like, hey, you're the protector of the West. Conflict over. With very little consequence beyond that. We'll see. Hey, Dumbledore, how you doing? I hear the sound of a wolf, so I'm going to move back to their map and then walk away some more. Dumbledore, did you like the game that came out with more potential game at the time? Yeah, they definitely need to add some more stuff. It still is in that pretty early beta stage. It's a fox. The fox is fleeing for its life. It's also wet. Fox pelt's expensive. Yeah, we don't have any way of doing damage at distance other than throwing stuff, so I'm going to stay away for right now. Yeah, the game's added in more content. It's still very much a someday it will be amazing kind of game, which I'm definitely fine to wait for its development. More wolves. This area appears to be particularly wolf-clad, we'll call it. Fat with wolves. Were I a hunter, that'd be great. For now, though, no. Yeah, I think it's a game I played on stream once before, back in 2020, when it went out into early access initially. It's a game I'm fine to check every couple of years. And it's neat. It's a neat game for sure, with a variety of ways of playing. We're going to go for the middle of the road and just stop with our little fire. Not for too long. Oh, goodness. That actually scared me. Okay, a little curious if the old lightning strike could strike us. Those were both very close. Now, I understand that I'm not inside the forest, so I may be the tallest thing around, but... Ooh-wee! Not a fan of that. I'm going to try to get to the dungeon before the dark falls entirely. Inside of the dungeon, surely nothing will strike us from the sky. Can you feel the water skin with the rain? I don't believe so. Earlier I wish I did, or wish I could and was not able to. I saw rhubarb a moment ago. I don't quite recall what that was used for, but whichever way, we return to the dungeon. Ooh, ah. Okay, and I was told that it is exactly what it was when we left, so no need to worry about any enemies on this floor, because I'm fairly sure we cleared all of them. We're going to bounce over to the far west side of it, and I guess just go downstairs and see what happens. Did I sleep? Yes, we did sleep back in town, so we did save. Good. Good. Had a brief moment of I need to go back home and sleep again. I think we're okay, though. Time for a quick little bite. Here we go. Level 2. Level 2. Nice long room, and then over there, who knows what? I guess we'll go this way first. Yeah, it's quite a long room, so this way first makes sense, I guess. And I'm curious if down here we're going to find other kinds of enemies. Or be more or less the same as above. And then down here will we find more enemies who are working in teams as opposed to being just one at a time. Something's over there. We don't know what it is. Oh, actually a long candle now. So previously we found little candle nubs. This time church candles made from special mixture of wax and incense, priced accordingly. Nice. Ooh. Ah. Okay, the identification scroll, I'd love to know what these two weapons are, but as I'm not going to use them, I'll just save the identification scroll for now. Then, let's see who this enemy is. It's a rat and then this thing. A tormentor. Haven't seen this one before. Tormentors praise the court with devious tortures, reveling in the sight of wounded flesh. You'll recall that some of the other proselytizing secret cult members heal people around them when they take damage. So I wonder if the tormentors damage other characters to heal everyone. Alright, Lacerate. It delivers a strike with less damage but more chance of bleeding at close range. This is the standard life heal thing. And then this, a Chain Strike. Strikes with chain, doing less damage, though more chance of dazing and more knockback chance. It's like the Abomination in Darkest Dungeon. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I do wonder if it'll hurt people near it other than us. Terrible, it doesn't see us and the rat does, so we just back out. Is the rat trying to flank us? Indeed it was. Okay, fine. Not quite in range yet. Another quick throw. Welcome. You are. Starting attack, get the kill. Cool. That fellow was unaware down this way. But I think I do want to fight him before trying to go through any doors. Okay, we can break this real quick. More coins. Hello, my friend. Oh, you can't go through here. Oh, that's fascinating. Does he see us? Huh. So we're able to see over top of these fallen bricks. He can't see us, though. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, in that case, I'll go through this door, because he can't get to us, or is not choosing to do so. A third lockpick. How many do we need? How many lockpicks can one man need? Nothing to break. This game is a tremendous amount of just dungeon crawling, just poking around and seeing what you find, and I like that. I like games like that very much. This guy can only attack at melee range, correct? Yeah, it's 1-1-1 range. I look forward to getting knocked back very soon. For now, though, I can't quite reach him with daggers, so we'll step into the open here. That way, if he knocks back, he knocks us back into open territory. And that's very, very cool. Ha ha! Do it again. Let's throw the club. Oh, throwing club missed. Throwing club missed. Taste candle. Good. So my sense is that any item you throw that is not a weapon does at most 2 damage. Weapons may do more. And then, right, we're going to do the initiative first. He shouted at me and tried to lacerate. We are now bleeding on our wrist. We bleed 4 damage a turn. How much health does he have? 61 still. So we probably have a couple turns of fun, we'll call it. But I'm high enough on health, I feel good about bleeding. We'll see if that changes. So he still has his knockback. I'm going to just disengage 1. He comes in. Oh, that was a mistake. So he was able to step in a direction other than where we stepped back from. So we just kind of ran away. The bleed appears to be a permanent condition also. There's knockback. It failed. My town shoes are about to break. Oh. So I forgot about that whole part of, you know, keeping your items repaired. Note to self, in the future, when we go to town, we gotta repair all our items. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's just the mono-y-mono, attack each other back and forth. A winner is us. Good. Now we have our bandage to use. Get it stabilized. We just pass time now. A chain. Oh, chain's huge. Chain's a common tool. It's just a weapon of street and tavern fights, hardly suitable for real combat. It's not worth much money for its size, so we won't use that. Yeah, items are called tools, though. I always wonder if there's a place to use them that will let you advance the game in some interesting way, because you found, I don't know, a novel way to solve a problem by locking back an oxen, perhaps. 2 doors. Let's wait for a moment first. And this part's going to heal up very, very slowly. Already another ad break? It's been another hour of gameplay? That's ridiculous. My friends, it's been another hour of gameplay, so it's time to take a quick break. Try a little bit more yieldy crossword puzzle. On this one, I may end up asking for assistance, probably next break, but we'll see how we do. Hope you're enjoying hanging out with the Stoneshard, making some progress, learning the game, kind of slowly going. I'm guessing as I play more, I'll speed up some, but for now, some crossword. Cat. Oh, it's sunrise movement. Earlier I was stuck on sunrise moment. No. Sunrise movement is the phrase I was looking for earlier. Cool. And like I said, I'm trying to work off of where we have a bunch of stuff already. So, summer greetings. Celebratory greetings. It may not be a particular phrase. It could be more like a phrase one would say. It could instead be some kind of like habit or like way of expressing, like jumping up and down while shouting a person's name. Lifelong, enduring does not feel like a perfect match between phrase and clue. I want to say long-lasting could be best. What's this, though? Came out ahead. Made moves. Something just feels a little bit off in this neighborhood. Like I said, I think it's the lifelong part. Because out to sea is definitely correct for no longer docked. As is sunrise movement. What's this down here? Pale. I had Ashen before, and then talked myself out of it because celebratory greetings was wrong. Put Ashen back in. Acid for a risk taker. Is as... Oh, you know, like my cursor is? Terribly sorry. Cursor all the way. Came out ahead. Yeah, I don't like Ashen at all there. We'll see. Okay. What's this Nova thing? Birds with bands of dark plumage. Oh, but it's dove, actually. So something doves. And I do not know any kinds of doves other than, like, there's the white ones. No idea. Pale. Oh, pale could be a verb, meaning to go pale. That's like pale in comparison with. There's beyond the pale. These are all phrases I can't think of many synonyms for. So blanch is a word that means pale also, but I don't know. And Manda of all that, I don't know my actors and actresses. We got these ENT in here. We'll see. Often includes a colon. I said earlier, like one's gastrointestinal system. Yeah, titles of long academic papers. Like the time when written out. Often has a colon in the middle. There's also like those comparisons in the SAT. This is to that, like this is to that. And yeah, none of those feel quite right. Like the E there's me thinking like dictionary entries. Might have the word colon, here's something, but not sure what. So Seinfeldian fashion sense. I mean, the N makes you think New York, but that just seems wrong. Blank down. Dominated as opposing batters. Is it saw down? Yeah, I think to saw down an opposing batter is common for pitching, because they have the wood and you're sawing them down. Seinfeldian fashion sense. I don't think of any character on Seinfeld whose name starts with an N-A, and I can't think of any. Alright, team. Alright, team. I think I'm about to say, though I believe I could get something eventually if I just kept hammering at it. Yeah, let's say in an hour we'll do some more crossword. If you're still here, we'll begin immediately with tell me what you think it is. Not all of it. And as before, please do not Google stuff, but Boot Camp Barker, Drill Sergeant. Oh, it's probably just Sarge. Probably just Sarge. Nice. As if for risk taker, safe something. Risk taker. Came out ahead, like made moves, feels potentially right. Made is definitely correct in terms of part of speech. Faded. Fist bumps are celebratory greetings. Amanda of all that. Amanda, is there Amanda Bynes, I think? I think Amanda Burns? A safety something for risk takers. Safety pin? That's what you call it thing on the grenade you have to pull for throwing. Made. Bives, I feel like not a name. Bites also. I think it's Binds. That's enough. That's enough. We're gonna pause it here. That's okay. That's okay. We'll see how it goes in an hour or so if I feel like asking for help. If so, hope you help me. If not, we'll get it there when we get it. Back to the game once more. Continuing to explore. Do appreciate being here with us. Happy got fist bumps. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It doesn't matter if one thing need to open up a little bit and I can get quite a bit more off of that. Just finding the place where it's stuck. You clapped out loud when I got fist bumps? Thank you. Thank you. Surely the grandest of celebrations. All right, this guy can dive at us. He didn't last time. But I'm just going to stand here and... Wait. Maybe not. I was going to say I'm going to stand here and let him come at us, but I believe he gets some kind of bonus for how far he comes to us. Grants the skill more energy cost for each adjacent enemy. That's not it. Moving to other tiles, charges count. Grants an extra stack of the effect for each traveled tile. He has to cast the avoiding buff first, and then charge. So I think moving in is actually correct here. Now, if there's a second enemy coming, we got some problems, but... Whammo! There's his buff. I want to step back, but I also don't want to step back, because if I step back, he'll probably just dive at us instead. So, cleave. I shouldn't say he. They. He attacks but misses. Nice. And we got a free counterattack also. Wow, you can get counterattack when the enemy misses. That's awesome. Hey, we missed. Cool. I think his enemies being incredibly strong if you don't see them coming. But if you know they're coming, it's not that big of a deal. At least with this character. I can imagine being incredibly strong also against casters. Pine cap. What's a pine cap? Kind of mushroom, I think. We've seen it before. Gives more energy. Also lowers hunger. Delicious. Nothing else is smashing here. Oh, that's not true. A bat and a rat. Maybe a cat wearing a hat. The bat can be one shot, we know previously. So can I throw through the rat? Indeed you can. Indeed you can. That's great. Absolutely great. Alright, let's throw the club. I very much enjoy the idea of emptying our entire inventory into enemies, just throwing absolutely everything we have. It's really fun. Nothing there, over here, nothing much. Enemy back here behind the door. I don't think it's charging the door, but good to know it's there in the future. Okay. Open wide. So I'm guessing if we were to manage to like break all of our lockpicks, we just need to smash down the doors then. I do wonder how long that would take to hit it over and over and over and over again. You'd probably alert all the enemies. A piece of leather restores 5 durability to any leather armor. So our boots are leather, and they are breaking apart right now, so this is a great thing to have. No, they're not. They're not made of leather. So when I hit apply... Yeah. Oh, maybe that's be our inventory to use it. Maybe. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. How are my boots not leather? Are they cloth, I guess? Maybe. Ah, my belt was leather. I healed that. Very good. I believe we're done in this direction. Nothing more to do. Down the middle section here. And then were there other doors to go through too? No. I think this is the only door left here. So I may feel kind of silly about going back to town if it's a very small downstairs area. The catacombs. Hello, bird. You're not a bird at all. Sorry. Hello, bats. Cool. So on a fumble hit, I still killed it. Yeah, they're not terribly difficult. Also, tell no one I can't distinguish birds and bats. Thank you. Oh, we caught on fire. That's a very good point. We did catch on fire. That's why I went home. Forgot. We got ourselves another enemy there that does not see us. So I know we get bonus damage if we hurt it when it does not see us. It now sees us. Great. Yeah, these enemies here don't drop any items. I'm guessing they're, in fact, naked. And so it's just their body to be dealt with. There. I'll wait for just a moment. I want to be up to like 95 health or so. So I figured at some point we will run into a terrifying boss man. I tried to pick the door. I tried to open the door, and then it opened instead. So what if it only opens from one side? It's one way, so we'll use an opportunity for a throw. Cool. Does declaring hostility take an entire turn? So I threw it and daggered it and then it didn't do anything. So, another one. There it is. Okay. A second folk has joined in. This is the Adept. They're the ones who cast at range, most notably casting Sacrificial Blood. So every time it takes damage, this caster gains additional magic power for how many turns was that? For 2 turns. So I'm fine with killing it and then waiting 2 turns to engage him. So this is a good case to step back. Great. Now, we're going to pass some turns while waiting for him to come in. That's 2 turns, so at this point it should be no longer having magic bonus. I'm okay waiting. Hello, friend. We missed quite a few times in a row there. Disenchantment Scroll. So that's used to strip whatever kind of curses or whatever else off an item. I guess we could decurse some item and then replace the curse with buffs instead if it's a strong item we want to use. A pear. Suddenly fruit. Suddenly fruit. Hey, Fears, good morning to you, my friend. The pear gives quite a bit of nice stuff, including thirst resistance. Tasty, 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 tasty. But Shiv, I should probably take for more throwing. What kind of guy is this? Another proselyte, so he wants to fight with other folks. We're just going to charge him in. He life leech, no problems. This is looking like a big altar room, so I'm guessing if there's a boss, it will be right up there. What was that? Mark of the Feast we just received. How did we just receive Mark of the Feast? So maybe
he has a magic wand or something that casts that. Whatever it is, something I've not seen before. So what does Mark of the Feast do? Lowers dodge chance, we take more damage, and attacks against us heal the person who's doing the damage. He doesn't have any kind of casting. Oh, there it is. An enemy is attacking us that we did not see ourselves. Wazan the Reckless. Presumably this is the boss of the territory. Apostates are former clerics of the host, drawn mad by the apocalyptic visions of their new patron. I believe the host is either the god of light or pantheon of light. Not sure which one. These, the apostates, are in charge of choosing which cultists are worthy of receiving the gift. Okay. So, lacerate, close range bleed attack. Mark of the Feast. Yeah, this is the one they cast on us. Cool. And this, Curse of Weakness. Decreases the target's max health and fortitude. He must have either miscast that or we resisted, because I didn't see it at all. And this last thing is Life Leech at distance. He deals some damage and heals up. So, did I see that both of his remaining abilities are basically melee range? Yeah. I'd like to drop the Mark of the Feast, but he refills in 10 turns. Body aches. I'm not sure what that is. We'll look in a second. But the Mark of the Feast will not drop off as long as we're fighting him. Oh, Curse of Weakness is that body aches. Got it. So he's debuffed us twice. I think there may be other enemies in there. And so just in case there are, I'm going to run away and hope he comes with us. Cool. Glad that he does so. Okay, do I have anything to use that may reduce our chance of having casts on us? How about the garlic? Give them immunity. Alright, time to eat some garlic. Tasty. Tasty. Our food and drink, both really good. Got a little bit of pain. So the herbal extract helps with pain, but also intoxicates us by 5%. We're at 0 right now, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and use you. And that's basically all we got. Alright. I'm surprised to see that enemies will chase us like this, but they will. They will. There's the feast again. Oh, it stacks beyond 30. I thought it would reset at 30 each time, but no, it just keeps going up, 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 up. I don't think the effect gets any stronger. I think it's just a matter of it is what it is all the way through, and yeah, we're going to have to pass some turns after we're done fighting him. I wonder if I can eventually get a charge. Because in a case like this, that little monster fellow is allowed to charge right at us. It'd be nice with a clear distance, having to walk in, walk in, walk in. Oh, I should have passed that turn, forced him to come in. There was no reason for me to step in. We were bleeding from the head, barely. I think we're okay. Normal casting routine now. So we did how much damage? We did 17. He healed 9. This may take a while. There's weaken again. Lowers fortitude by 10%. 10 turns. Fortitude is one of my base stats, isn't it? No, it's not. It's not. What is fortitude? That's a word I have not looked up yet in this game. There it is. Affects the duration of received negative effects and damage over time taken from bleeding, etc. So now we'll be taking more damage from bleeding. He has the ability to lacerate on a 7-turn cooldown. So I will use a bandage now. Oh, I think opening our bag takes a full turn. I thought it was free. That's very good to know for the future. We can't use items out of our backpack. Cool. So I thought the way this would work is I could open my backpack and use an item from it as one turn. Instead, you have to open your backpack one turn, take something from the bag 2 turns, use it 3 turns. That is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Well. I think it's become the DPS race then. Yeah, I think we're just going to try to beat him before we die. He does not have any moves up right now, so I'm going to disengage and get the free attack. Cool. Oh. It was a good run. It was a good run. We learned some really important things there. Most notably how backpacks work. This guy's tough though. This guy's really tough though. Yeah, so he's hitting harder than anyone we've seen before. Which, no great surprise there, but... Oh, we're not bleeding anymore, actually. No, we're not bleeding now. That's good. That's very nice. Okay, so we could try to heal ourselves. Okay. We're gonna do this. What's this potion? That's my antitoxin. No. Keep the head functional. Oh, wow. That was 49 health. I didn't think we'd get that much back. So... Also, we got a second wind. Wow! Okay, so the majority of the health we got back there was the second wind. Our character was high morale and said, "We shall not die this day." Not sure it's enough to help at all, but... How long until you get your abilities back again? Next turn lacerates. Okay. 2 turns for our skill rotation. So I'm just going to heal again. Cool. And now I wish I had my other items out of the backpack. We're just ignoring those. 1 straight attack. Okay, he did a life drain. It did not hit very hard. Fingers crossed for the crit. Yeah. Oh, he actually cast this thing instead. I'm most surprised he didn't just attack. Well, we're getting down like 2 or 3% on him. Fingers crossed for a miss. We both missed. Oh, when I said fingers crossed for a miss, I meant maybe he could miss. That'd be nice. Okay. So, we can disengage and free attack. I didn't specify. It's definitely my fault on that. It's true. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? We didn't die. We didn't die somehow. He dropped nothing. That is ridiculous. Alright, so we learned a really, really important lesson about how backpacks work, which is storage items do not live there ever again. Wow. That was fun. That's pretty fun. We could just sit on the ground and then heal up. We don't need to waste our items. So I'm going to close the door and sit there and stare at the corpse of our enemy for a while. That's insane. Yeah, I was totally sure that once we both missed, I was going to do enough damage for like getting down to 1 or 2%, but that's great. What advantage does backpack offer? So you can wear it, and have more inventory that way. When our inventory is totally full, I'll wear it and then throw it on the ground before I fight. But yeah, if you leave it in inventory like this, it does nothing for you. I was using for organizing also. Yeah, you can do like this if you want to, but it doesn't give any kind of combat bonuses. Alright. Now, I'm calling that the big boss. If we have another boss in there, we got some huge problems. Let's go find out what we have. Well done to our character. Man, that's awesome. Do not walk into a trap. Please, oh please, oh please. Alright, I think this is the end. Fancy new boots. 104 money. A rabbit pelt. Despite how cautious and skittish rabbits can be, hunting one down isn't that hard. Their pelts are usually used to make clothes. And then a doulier, not sure which, situated somewhere in between a tool and an actual weapon. A doulier is also known as a wagoner's axe. It's often to be seen carried by carabineers escorting military wagons. It was kind of like a halberd, kind of? Something like that. Cool. Alright, so I'll bring that one along just for fun. And then our pile of daggers, I'll probably end up getting rid of some of them. I don't know why we have a random stick. I actually don't recall picking it up, but I was maybe thinking ahead about making a fire at some point. Excited to identify those boots. Really excited to see if they're an improvement on our current ones. Our current ones are kind of low on durability also. We don't have full protection on them. So let's see what we find. They are reliable traveling shoes. So they give less base protection. However, greater resistance against nature and energy. Yeah, so worse in some sense, though better against nature and energy. Oh no, sorry, it's energy restoration, I'm sorry. So it's not energy damage. If we fight some druids, it'll be good, but like just flat utility, not super beneficial, unfortunately. Don't know what we're gonna do with that. We'll see. On the other side of things, we have here in a wardrobe. Ooh! Stained glass. The prestige of an Aldorian church can be determined at a single glance as stained glass windows. The more majestic and refined the imagery, the better the temple's standing in the High Helion. Another gem. The traveling boots gives 5 bleed resistance. My town shoes do also, unfortunately. As in terms of pure stats, the reliable traveling shoes are equivalent or worse than everything. The only place they're better is on that nature resistance. Heartbreak. Okay, are we done here then? Have we actually cleared this thing? Or were there any other doors? No, that was it. Alright, cool. More experience points. 2/3 of the way through level 3 now. Had our first near-death experience. Believed in ourselves. Again, that second win, though, was definitely the game-changing moment. Someone mentioned earlier, second wins are not guaranteed at all. They happen somewhat randomly based on your morale and sanity. So thank be to whatever you worship. I sure do appreciate it. How do we get out of here? I think it's right here. Yeah, good. We emerge, like after the movie, into bright sunlight. Actually, nighttime, never mind. Alright, let's go home. Yeah. All that done, we can go see these points of interest, or maybe just wander along the river there. That'll be definitely after return home, though. Didn't make an absolute ton of money. Definitely enough to repair our clothing, though, and that's all we ever want. I think we'll get home before it's fully dark, so I'm not going to grab any sticks at all. I think this tile had some wolves before. I I feel my character getting stronger. I hope that the enemies do get a little stronger also, but not so strong that it undermines whatever improvements we've done recently. I want my character to feel like not just a nobody, but like a relatively powerful hero as time goes by. What was the game? It was Kenshi. Kenshi's the game you play where you really are a nobody when the game starts, and oh gosh, wolves. I think I've barely ever felt like a somebody in Kenshi. Like, the amount of work you have to do to get decent attack relevant to a lot of enemies is pretty significant. Hey, wolves are chasing us. Sorry, don't mean to cause problems. We're almost home, so... Yeah, I thought I got out of the wolves' area control very quickly. But, seems like no. And yes, we've learned now that enemies can indeed follow you onto a new map. Is it just the one? Am I feeling lucky, comma, punk? Having beaten one boss, so the howl maneuver brings any other wolf to this point. Are there other wolves on this map? I think only one of the two followed me. Is it time for Science to the Resorty? And we could just run south. We make it off the map. I assume it can't follow us into the town. And if it can, the peasants will assist us. Okay, welcome to the world of foolishness and or great hope. It's out of range, can't throw that. Okay, I don't have anything that gives bleed resistance preemptively. So we'll eat a blueberry. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, we're now going to throw our club. Good miss, I like it. We're going to throw our mighty spear. Hey, a hit, cool. And immediately dashed in. How does dash work exactly? Okay, all it was is it charges in. If there are enemies after the skill, which there is, it has bonus dodge chance and counter for 2 turns. Please don't dodge us. Hey, thanks. And then it missed. So we hit it once with its increased accuracy item. 1 damage, 70 remaining. Great. Now, I wonder if the animal howls, if there's anything it could howl for, and that it hasn't howled means there are no other wolves here. Or if it was howled randomly at some point. Let's see. Arna says, how? It's like, howl, but how? I go for disengage. Oh, unfortunate. The way I want to disengage is into a bush, because I don't have to come forward. If I go here, it could go to either of these. So no disengaging, standing attacking. We're now bleeding, but we got to attack back. There you go. We've actually managed to kill a wolf, and we're not able to skin it. It gives 53 XP. Yeah, so as long as we're fighting just one at a time, we're going to be A-okay, no problems. A little bit of bleeding. I think I'll just ignore that. I'm sure it'll heal up on its own before things get too bad. Awesome. So we now say we fought a wild beast. I do feel really bad about leaving its corpse behind. I wonder if the corpse will stay there for a while, so if we eventually learn how to field dress animals, we can then come back and take care of it. Okay. Taking some risks. They do rot quickly. Alright, Kizron, thank you for that. I appreciate that bit of knowledge. As newer players, so much I just don't know, and I'm glad I don't have the experience of let me go back there and get that wolf and then find out that nope, there's just nothing there. What did I bring home again? Yeah. Guess that rabbit pelt will go to this fellow here. If only I could like ask him to make me a lovely rabbity hat or something, but no. Probably need new boots. Yeah, I think I was gonna sell both of these, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. So, best boots here. These are 3 protection. The same on everything except for move. A 1 increase to dodge and also the move resistance. It's definitely better. A bunch of money, but it would be probably a reasonable upgrade. What's this rope belt? 2% dodge chance. Man, part of me is thinking just stack dodge. Like, I think dodge may be one of the more ridiculously valuable skills because it completely negates an enemy attack. I don't know. I think dodge is pretty good. Only our garbage cloak had some better stats than just dodge. I'm going to trust we're not going to fight any nature cult anytime soon. So I'm going to sell these boots. And these 2, and then buy the new fancies. Hey, how's it going, H-Town? Thanks for being here, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. Is H-Town Houston? I assume so. Hope life in Houston's going well, friend. Nothing else to sell to him. I'll eat a berry from his inventory. Other possible upgrades here are belts, but we do have already that counter chance increase, and that's been so nice to have. Attractive town gloves, bright yellow, nothing we'd use. Yeah, that seems good. We should probably try to repair things here if there's anything repairing can do. 30 money? 30 money, 8 money, 32 money. Oh my goodness. Alright, can't have my stuff breaking, so with that, basically no cash remaining. But we have a couple weapons to sell also. We'll be fine. I think we still have band-aids in our inventory. If not, we do have them in our hotel room. Lots of daggers to sell also. Yeah, we're in good shape still. And then that gem. I think we established that gems sell as well at the junk man as basically anywhere else. So, good. He does have an identification scroll also. Definitely buy that straight away and then use it. Okay, can't use it from his inventory, unfortunately. Okay. So let's find out. We have a club and a dagger, both of which are unidentified so far. The club appears to be blue. I don't know if it's actually his level of value. I expect it is, so we'll use it on that. Why can't I click this? Strange. Okay, so the disenchantment, be able to click. The identification does nothing. Let's walk around for a moment and hope that fixes it. How about now? Nope. Nope, I can't interact with this spot now. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, have I lost 2 inventory slots permanently? Yeah, it's just there. This might be a save and reload situation. Yeah. I'll try to engage with someone else and see if things change then. A cursed scroll? I'm afraid you might be right. Man, 19 money for all these slots. Yeah, somebody said earlier that bringing home weapons just does not make much sense. You're absolutely correct. I go for the 2-handed axe instead of the 2-handed scythe here, but yeah, selling this is worth more, so that's fine. And the 2-handed scythe is only for breaking things apart. Could I try to identify from the item instead of the scroll? Yeah, that does work. For a reason I could not move it, but that will work fine. Acidic Cudgel. It's a crude weapon in really terrible quality, possibly because I threw it repeatedly. But He has a chance of doing a little bit of acidic damage on as well. Yeah, nothing we're going to use. So is that worth actually identifying? Probably not. I wonder if I should stop identifying items that I'm not going to ever use. Because they're worth so little money. Maybe that's the next thing we've learned here is don't bother identifying things unless you use them. Okay, we got 3 lockpicks. We don't need all those. It gets better as faction rep improves. Oh, faction reputation. I did not know it was a thing. Is it in here somewhere? Bio, traits, head, attributes. Maybe over here. Modes and actions, skip turn, settings. Press the J key. Oh, it's in with this then. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Reputations. A thoroughly unassuming village that lives off its mill and wheat fields. This is where we live right now. We had reduction to dialogue choices. I know I spoke unkindly to Osborne. Not Osborne. Osborne, yeah, the leader of the town. Saying that I heard problems between him and the carpenter were relatively neutral. We see what benefits us and what harms us. Manshire we've not met yet, though I did the Helpless Peasant quest because Osbrook asked us to. And then Bryn we do not know but all. It's a place called Thornholt. Cool name. Members of the council, a Grey Army. That they're grayed out makes me think they'll probably be added later in the game, like game development. Rotten Willow Tavern. Haven't met them yet. Frequented by people who aren't welcome anywhere else. Thieves, brigands, deserters, other rabble. Although the tavern's location isn't known, it's not much of a secret either. Apparently the magistrate office get a cut of its profits, turning a blind eye to the existence of the crime then return. Oh, such malfeasance among the officials. No bestiary yet, but cool. We can see how things are going. We're getting kind of close to wherever that bar is there. Going from, I don't know, neutral-ish up. Common cause. 20% reputation you get from completing or failing the settlement's contracts additionally contributes to standing with the rest of the faction settlements, up to the point of reaching benevolence with them. So all these belong to the magistrate, and so anything we do for one of them, the others find out eventually. We become the subject of gossip. I do intend to sleep here tonight. Yeah, nothing to sell. Okay, I'm hoping it's the case that we'll be able to get a little repairing from the blacksmith also. Especially this sword has to be over 85%, which 104 to 125. Math. Yeah, it's close. It's close. I'm now believing that unless I can keep my weapon repaired on my own, it may not make sense for us to have that perk that does more damage over 85% durability. Not sure, though. Okay, I'm going to take out a second bandage. I'm store, I guess, 1 lockpick. And this disenchantment thing, I'm not sure how to use. Can't imagine using it for anything. So I'm going to store it here for now. We'll figure out eventually. This oil, I think I can sell for about 20 money to the alchemist. And I think that's that. I think we should be ready to head out again and maybe find the herbs we're looking for. Still have just that flea wart. Need 2 other kinds. We can poke around to other areas of interest as well. Oh, it says I'm going to sleep, didn't I? We'll sell the alchemist on the way out of town, I guess. And yeah, I suppose go over the bridge. Now, in a whole bunch of fantasy games I've played, going over the bridge is the moment where you suddenly reach the much higher level enemies. No longer the blue slimes, instead the green slimes. Is it 8 a.m. really? Time is so confusing this game. Wake up nice and hungry. Have ourselves a tasty bit of ham. quick drink. I think I've decided the dagger I have is unidentified. I'm just going to throw at people until it breaks. It's definitely worth more as a weapon than as a to be sold item. Okay. So we'll refill our things. Then have a quick chit chat up here. Hello, sir. Remember I helped you tremendously? Would you please repair my items? So my rings and such also have lower durability. They're taking very little damage, though. The armor, again, 245 to repair. We had it entirely repaired before we went to that point of interest. So, yeah. This armor is a bit of a noob trap, I think. The sword's only 48. Okay. That's it for now. I'm guessing the advantage of starting as this character is that the sword and armor you begin with will keep you in pretty good stead for a decent amount of time. You don't need to think about upgrading or buying new ones or anything. Gonna take a splint out, need one of those. I think other than that we have all the medicine stuff we want. These herbal extracts are nice for lowering that pain pretty quickly, but they are far too pricey for me, unfortunately. So, yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and head straight. Let's say straight to the right, but I recognize now that the mill is in the way. But sure, we can just bounce to the mill real quick. Friends, it's 1:51 my time. I said I might stop about noon. I think probably when the next ad break starts, we will. I'm thinking about save file. Sorry, one moment. Yeah, you can save anywhere by quitting. That save just doesn't count for the sake of reloading. Right. Okay, an ad break's going to come in about 12 minutes or so. When it does... Hey, Wormwood, what's that? About 12 minutes or so. When it does, we'll change over to a crossword for the rest of the stream. So we can finish out the crossword of the day. And then I'll say goodbye. So, I said today might be a longer stream, but I got to do a grade. But let's have another 15 minutes or so of the game, and then we'll move on for the day. So probably not going to get through any more dungeons, but we'll at least poke around and see what we can find. And prepare for a dungeon for tomorrow's stream, perhaps. We're finding lots of herbs here that we haven't found many/any of elsewhere on the map. But this place should be the bridge. Yes. Maybe we'll find one more loose... what's that? A deer. One more loose wolf to fight. Ducks. I wonder if I throw a weapon at the duck, if it'll fall into the water and be destroyed immediately. Is the bridge up? Is the bridge down? There's the bridge. Crossing over leeches. Hopefully the water's not too deep. Okay, yeah, I wondered before, would you become fully wet if you swam? Answer is yes. Also, a bear. So I know the leeches can be used to, is it remove intoxication? Yeah, get a little bit of pain, healing increases, a slight improvement. Probably should have taken off our armor before we swim out there. Okay, I know I don't want to go to the brewery yet, so going just straight ahead. Let's see what we find. Oh, this area seems a lot more open than previously. Yeah, it looks like a plain. So we had these leaf forests, these pine forests, and now I can't see what it's called quite yet, but I think it is an open plain. The host be praised. So this is a shrine of some kind, it looks like. I thought it was just a torch. But I got a blessing. Increase our resistance against unholy. We heal more and 10% bonus experience gain. Wow. Can we pray again and again? No, they might be a one-time use, maybe a once-a-day use. I already have a host blessing. So maybe once it runs off, then we're able to refill it. Now, is that the point of interest here, I wonder? That we can get a blessing that gives 10% more experience gain. The ways to find experience. I do not know. This area is so wide open, man. Oh, the only issue with being wide open is there are no sticks. And there's a possibility we'll want to have a campfire and not know how to do so. Finding lots of herbs here. Though none of them the ones I want exactly. We'll keep looking. Seeing buntings. Buntings are, I think, just birds. Spearmint! Spearmint! This is the second one we've needed. Nice. So we need one more herb. Starts with an A, I believe. Oh, inventory's full already. So we need that. Okay, I'll go ahead and equip... Well, not yet. Still have enough space for a little bit more. Okay, we need one more little herb. We can finally finish that quest for the herb list. Second, I should actually... Oh, here it is. A snake also. A forest viper is fleeing for its life, it said. The forest viper's bite is deadly. However, it only attacks when disturbed. Snake stealth. Hides in the grass, only attacking when encroached upon. It's probably with perception or by using the scan thing. So, I need the agrimony. It's fleeing. Cool. We have everything we need. So agrimony, powders and infusions are sold by most healers. When consumed with food, they have a restorative effect on the body. Awesome. Fears, have a good night, my friend. Or a good day. Good day for you, my friend. Also the spearmint. Famous for a variety of beneficial properties, a great addition to every tincture. We can go home and finish that quest. Or, we continue along and see what else we find. Right. So in the future, we know if we want to get more herbs, this is the map to do it. I think that place with the blessing is what's special here. Yep, absolutely. So maybe we want to go and use the altar before we go do any quest anywhere. Or any adventure anywhere, because it will give us additional experience gain. Now, as we popped through here before, the only thing we found was that snake. I wonder if we're roughly the same here. Kind of thinking I don't want to just wander through the plains if there are no enemies. I want to find some bandits trying to stop us. To find some bandits, we could just go up to the tavern there, which I know has lots of bandits waiting for us, but that's the next main quest mission. So I don't intend to do that immediately. We can follow the road a bit more, though, and see what we find. I decided to retire from the mercenary life. From right at this point forward, it's just all picking flowers all the time. It'd be really cool if there were a hotkey to eat the food that you've found. Yeah, I do have the last herb. I do have all the herbs I need now. And so I could just walk straight home. But we still have some inventory space. So I kind of want to fill that up before we go home again. But maybe we should. Maybe we should. This northern one we've not been through yet, so we can do that. Is that true? Not. We'll just go home. Yeah, current theory is that there is no enemies to be found on the plain maps other than the snakes. Having said that, I'm sure that we're going to have some bandit king rushing us at once. Maybe this area is primarily for hunting, though, if you want to be a hunter of birds. over, and down. Appears to be a bog of some sort. Is that true? Must be the river, actually. Getting a little wet. Yeah, it would be very cool if there were an auto-run feature where you just like mark where you want to go and go all the way there without having to click over and over and over again. But I understand that would be a little less engaging for finding enemies and for staying focused while trying to avoid enemies. Earlier today, someone said this is a particularly calm or chill game. I think I agree with that entirely. Like, there are long periods where there's not exactly that much going on. Kind of, exploring. If you want to, you can pick up absolutely all the acorns and so on, but there's not a lot of danger while being out and about as long as you're attentive. Okay. So this will be the town tile. I don't remember what the herbalist said he would give us for bringing these herbs he wants to help his poor old back. I'm kind of guessing it'll be a bandage, maybe some antidotes or something. All I really want is money. Money is what we need. Maybe you can go say a nice word to the blacksmith, and because we're all friends here, he'll finally charge us less. You awake still, brother man? I gotta sit here and wait for you. He's sleeping. Good morning, sir. I brought your things. Excuse me, it's ripe time for my nap. I understand. Here's your task done. You're a lifesaver. I mean it. Here, take this. 2 medicines. Fine. Good. Awesome. Here, have some herbs. Okay, I fill up our backpack, I think, with herbs also. So I did. We could keep all these, but I'm glad I have the money for right now. Okay. I would like to continue doing quests and exploring this and that and seeing the brewery, but I don't really have time right now to do that. So I'm gonna go save the game up at the inn here. And then we're going to say goodbye. Not exactly goodbye. Instead, we're going to finish up today's crossword. And I'll try to do a little bit myself and then ask for help and see if we can get it figured out together. But then tomorrow we'll be back for more of this game. And not that we're going to beat it in any meaningful sense. I know it's the case that there's a tremendous amount to do and lots of leveling up you can do if you want to. But I'd like to head on forward, do more of the quests for the main game. I know there's some bosses to fight, possibly. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so what we're going to do for the next little bit, like I said, an ad break's coming in about a minute and a half or so. We'll preemptively move over to the crossword. And I'm going to say still no help for a moment while I try to figure this one out. And then I'll let the floodgates go. So I came out ahead. Like, made more than keeps coming to mind. I don't know. As far as doves go, maybe it's song doves or... Oh, you know what? Birds with bands. It doesn't say bird with ring. They don't have to ring doves. Let's see. Safari Guide. Yeah, no idea. Arsenal and Tottenham. I said earlier they're clubs or teams in the Premiership. Okay, it could be sides. They're both sides in football matches. I'm not sure on ring doves. Not sure on that at all. We got fist bumps recently. Ask for a risk taker. Safe or safety. Like safety, but I'm not sure what else goes past that. Retro. Old-timey. Old-timey feels correctly. Oh, it's made money, really? Came out had made money. That's I don't like that at all. That's not a good clue. I mean, I understand what they're going for and why it works, but kind of lame. Safe typer? Safe types? Certain publishing industry offer. So they're comps, right? Where you compare one book against another. With old-timey there. Too much to a maestro. Yeah. I keep thinking it's going to be Italian. There's no reason to actually think that. I don't know. We'll play structure. One touch of Venus, Lyricist Nash. Maybe it's like Serena Nash. Yeah, no idea. They're in taquerias, spotted in taquerias. So there's cheese, there's lettuce, there are agua frescas and coronas. As for un peruca. Yeah, I don't know what that is, unfortunately. Alright, team. There's a lot of uncertainty here, so let's do it together. That's fine. I'll get rid of the please don't help me. I wish to no longer be helpless, so like I said, please don't just look up answers. Let's work on it together with things you know. If you know anything, you're welcome to say Resorti. How about this? And I'll build off of that. We'll see what we can do. And, CV component is actually Weta. It's part of the word CV, or word CV, instead of just, CV. The X2 rocket had evil on it. Oh, I said Evil Knievel, didn't I? I got stuck on the Knievel part. That's good. Mechanist, yeah. If you would not participate, unless you already knew something, that's fine. But yeah, if you finished it, good job to you for sure. The 49 down is either Bog or Fen. I don't know which one it is, but maybe. All right, one second. Let me see what I can do here. So what would this be then? Arsenal and Tottenham. If it's rivals, they're rivals. So it's Ring Doves, I said before. Good. Safari Guides. So it's something about websites, isn't it? Is it like Site Map? That's so terrible. We were correct in knowing that it was the web browser, but Border. Verge, probably? Yeah, Verge. Good stuff. Split into branches. Is this Ramify? Oh boy, I don't know how I know that if it's Ramify. So it is Fen. There's an old logic paper called like Ramsey-fying something. It's a very funny joke, but not that funny. Alright, comedian Nikki, I think it's Nikki Glazier, though I'm not sure on that. Country on the Golfo de Vizcaya is España. I was thinking of only English spellings. Very good. Just need a little push to the corners, then we're good to go. Let's work up here so we can get them. Too much to Maestro. Any ideas? I also got here well-placed structure. Something. Oh, is it called an addend? Add-and? Like the outcome of a division is a dividend. An outcome of multiplication is a product. Outcome of a subtraction is... Yeah, I think it is addend. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. All right. With that, what can we do now? One touch of Venus Nash. Yeah, I don't think it's the Nash from Crosby Young, Niels Nash, so-and-so. Spot in taquerias. Spot for Unpruk. I'm going to look to see if there's a Simba in Athens. I don't think there is. Let's see, though. No, of course not. Of course not a Simba in Greece. So... no, of course there's not. Yeah, okay, I was pretty sure. So, the SI looks good. So, what's the name of the bird in Lion King? I can't think of any other SIs. And everything else looks really, really good. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Safety net sounds better. Oh! It does. I like that a lot. So someone who fixes flats. It's a tuner. Oh! So the flats here are not tire flats, not whatever I had before. What did I have before? Like an apartment flat. Instead, it's a piano flat. Tuner. It's timba. Wait, the Puma's name is Timon. Yeah, so Timon in Greece. Timon and Pumbaa. That's right. Thank you. Publishing industry offer. Not sure. Spotted in taquerias. Spotted. The spotted word's throwing me off what sense it is. Nash, no idea. Well-placed structure, no idea. Well-placed structure. Oh, it's an oil rig. I knew it was something to do with wells in the sense of, like, pulling from the ground. Yeah, so it's not a water well, it's an oil well. Fun. All right, clear. Clear. Oh, so it's rid. So it's to clear something away. Publishing industry offer. So there's a contract, of course. We'll see. Spotted Pintos. Yeah, Pinto beans for sure. That's good. Hello to Marabou. How's it going? Welcome to channel. You learned a new word in English, ineptitude. That's a great word. I like it a lot. I guess it is Ogden Nash. I did not think Ogden Nash would have written One Touch of Venus. I do not know what it is. It's probably very funny, though. Is it tropo? Preempt. So one preempts, one offers an author money before the book is shopped to anyone else. It's a way of avoiding auctioning if multiple publishing houses want one particular author's books. Say, you can't go to auction, but we'll give you this amount. There you go. Preempt up there. And so whatever this thing is must be a hat or perhaps a hairstyle, because that's a French word for head. All right, 3 corners in the middle done. 1 corner left to go. Let's start down here and see what we got. It includes a colon. The keyboard has one of those. The 2 things I've come up with so far are like the GI tract and the what was the other one I said? Like academic titles that have like something beginning and then the ending there. Manic Monday. Was that here? Just another manic Monday. Right, okay, very good, thank you. With that, we can do gobs. It could be like a mass or a mess of something, possibly. Source of a steadily flowing stream. Residuals are money one gets from having done work in the past. Residuals doesn't fit, though. Does it do? 40D is eat me. Suck it. Yeah, eat me. Oh, reserve's very good. Reserve's very good. Eat me. Very offensive, this stuff. Very offensive. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Requested a bar. Requested a bar. So, rest for retirement could be wrong when employees might stop working. But what do you get at a bar? You get a check, a drink, some food, other kinds of bars. I mean, there's the legal bar. Ooh. Okay, I've decided that retired is wrong or mess is wrong because TSL, there's no words like that at all. Okay, I'm going to get rid of retirement and see. Rest at a bar. A seat. Columns. So columns could also be in like the Excel spreadsheets. So the topic column might be like a title, a label. Not sure. Okay, a sandwich made with pate. Yeah, things I do not know about. Food. Includes a colon. Estir. Very think you know? What do you know? What do you know? Okay, this is horrible. Whatever this is absolutely horrible. Seinfeldian fashion sense, something is not working there. Okay, I know that sunrise movement is correct. Saw down may be incorrect. Fashion sense. Oh, good lord. This is a thing that's been happening recently, and let me tell you, boy howdy, I hate it. Fashion sense is norm core. It's like cottage core. Core apparently is a word that's used for literally any kind of fashion or sensibility, and norm is normal. Fashion sense on Seinfeld is they wear normal clothes, so it's normcore. Cat, you mow down opposing, mow down opposing batters. Fine, fine. Common request the bartender is asking CB IDs maybe. Oh, to see ID, I like that. It's like ID, please. Don't see. Okay. Assumed. Oh, emoticon. Includes a colon, emoticon. Absolutely right. Other Joshua, good call on that one. You all got it together. Good job getting everybody. Absolute heroes. So assumed. Sormore, bore, tor, none of these work. War. So you can metaphorically wear a different name. I think. And then there were 3. Okay. Source of steadily flowing stream. The bladder when you don't have kidney stones. I said reserve before. Requested a bar. What kind of bar? There's like sandbars? Oh, bylines. Yeah. I said earlier titles are bylines. You're absolutely right. Just that's wrong. Oh, gobs is many. Yeah, bylines is very good. Thank you for getting that. Employees might stop working, so it's not retirement. At the end of the shift, of course, when the work's done, steadily flowing stream. Requested a bar. Many could be wrong. We'll see. One more of the bar. Yeah, that's good. Close of business. Is that really a thing? It's called Cobb. I don't think anyone's ever said, I work until Cobb. Except maybe a Nebraska farmer. It's some kind of sandwich. I assume it's like Wanami? Wanimi? Steadily flowing stream. Case. And then a basketball grade unsold. I think it's Wes or less. Cash cow! No! I don't want to be wrong. All right. I feel like we finished that one. This kind of sandwich here I have never, ever heard of. So if it's not Wanami, I mean, banh mi is wrong. Oh, wait, assumed as boar? Boar. Oh, I was thinking boar, like to bore someone. It's like the whatever part of speech for to bear, to hold on to. I will assume this. I will bear this. There we go. There you go. Man, Mondays are rough, team. Mondays are rough. So I'm glad I established that was the mistake there. Like, that was incorrect. I'd never heard of the word at all. But yeah, banh mi is a kind of sandwich my wife likes quite a bit. There we go. Team, we did it. Team, we did it. A lot of double language. Yeah, Monday New Yorkers do that so often. Monday New Yorkers are just, you're always need to figure out which context you're referring to. You always got to figure out, is it straight ahead? No. Least favorite clue? Normcore. Normcore, terrible. Terrible. Here, we're going to pull up Normcore and let's see. What's Normcore? Unisex fashion trend characterized by unpretentious, average-looking clothing. It includes jeans, t-shirts, sweats, button-downs, and sneakers. Why do we even call it a fashion trend? Why isn't it just people are wearing clothes? Normcore. The word was added to the AP style book in 2016. Normcore wearers are people who do not wish to distinguish themselves from others by wearing their clothing. I understand we shouldn't ever assume like normalcy to mean anything. Like obviously people wear lots of different clothing, but the idea that I am making a intentional choice by buying the most boring clothes possible. And so they... Oh, it actually does say Seinfeld, doesn't it? It actually does say Seinfeld. The characters on Seinfeld are frequently cited exemplifying the aesthetics and ethos of normcore fashion. Sounds good. Sounds good. We learned a lot today. Very good. I appreciate it. Thank you for working with me. Thank you for thinking of me. Thank you for playing with me. It was a fun day through and through. I'm going to go grade some papers, and then we'll back tomorrow for some more Stoneshard, for sure. Hopefully get a little bit more into the game. Maybe go clear out that brewery. Who knows? Either way, thanks for the fun today, folks. See you tomorrow. Have a real good night. Thank you for being great. Didn't get to see ya. Bye, Pepper. Bye, Volo. Bye, Stun. Bye, everybody. Appreciate y'all a whole bunch. Good night, good night.